First 10 seconds of the broadcast, my head started hurting. I love my life. I was going to tell you something else that happened to me this morning. Besides me losing my phone again. But that's okay because I had the other phone. Uh, I never found the other phone. I'm over it. I wonder if my audio is working. I'm plugging in my phone. Does my audio work? God knows. Hi. Hi, Sandy and Alex and yay. Hooray, Jade. Hooray. Hi, I'm DJ PinkMoonLust. Can you quiet the schizophrenia? Hi, Ken. I just imagined some. I can't even say it. Thank you, Jade. I love my music too. I premiere a music video every day at 4 o'clock. It's a journey. Oh, there's something on my screen. So you think there's something on my face. But there's not. Hi. Hi, Kian. I could do a garden tour, but I haven't done it yet. I think my autism prevents me. That sounds like the plot of a horror film, Ken, but thank you. No, actually, that's actually what I concluded on the last 4th of July. I was like, nah, I have never been so mentally ill that the fireworks triggered a mental health breakdown. But welcome to 2026. You're so bleeping schizophrenic. The fireworks are going to trigger you. So there's literally only one cure for your life. You're like, I'm going out of the city. My dad actually requested that I sing this song. Oh man, it's hella long and I feel hella lazy. Should we just acapella it for the music video today? Lazy is not the word. I'm psychotic. Oh, why don't you go get a real job? Besides that, I'm an elementary school dropout with learning disabilities. Derp. Uh, Besides being an elementary school dropout, I fall into psychosis like clockwork. And I know damn well that after I dropped out of high school, or I say I dropped out of elementary school because I didn't pass junior high school. I didn't pass 6th grade. In fact, I thought about it for the first time. I was like, can I sue my junior high school for letting me go to high school without passing junior high? Because I took 0% Fs in algebra all of junior high school, and they still put me in high school. Can I sue you? I never got mad at them before, but I realized they totally screwed me by letting me fail algebra and putting me in high school with like I had 5th grade math skills, and I'm over here in 9th and 10th and 11th grade with 5th grade math skills. I should not have been allowed to continue on my life with my 5th grade math skills. And yet I was put into high school with 5th grade math skills and totally bleeping hopeless, because the reason I had 5th grade math skills was because I had a debilitating learning disability. And literally, it cut out at I was able, you know what's funny? I believe that my grandmother saved me from even more debilitating dyscalculia, but my grandmother taught me how to play spades. And in order to play spades, you have to learn how to count like a mofo. And if you are messing up your simple addition, and if you're messing up your addition, and you have to count to 500 or possibly 600, like you have to go there. Okay, so if you're messing up your math, it can be the difference between you winning or losing the game. Especially at the end of the game, there are situations where you have to bid, and it's if you're not paying attention to what the score is and doing math accordingly, you will lose. And it's so funny. It can be the difference between just not noticing. Like if you and your partner don't pay attention to the score and do the math all the time, at the very end of the game, you can have the winning hand or have the winning bids, but if you don't bid to the win, then you're not going to win all the time just because you're not paying attention to the score. You can have the ability to win and screw it up just because you didn't do the math right or because you didn't do the math at all. Spades is amazing. Anyway, I believe dominoes, hell yes. Exactly. I learned how to play dominoes as a teenager too, but I played dominoes the most in my early 20s or mid 20s, early 20s. I used to play dominoes every day, but that was when I was already an adult and I already had whatever math ability. I can get better, but I got worse. I used to be better, now I'm worse. So, damn, bro. Anyway, my grandmother taught me how to play spades, and I took it. I was playing adults as a 13-year-old child. I was playing adults at a competitive level. And to have dyscalculia and to be able to play any games with numbers effectively is beautiful. Also, it's very obvious. I have a teensy little touch of numeric dyslexia, just enough to totally ruin my academic life. It's a little sprinkle of learning disability. And none of my teachers ever noticed it. I didn't even realize it until I was like far removed. Anyway, I noticed it when I tried to write people's phone numbers down and it was all a blur. Also, I can know a phone number for like 10 years and then forget it. And maybe that's normal, but I've compared the way that I operate to other people. Oh my God, for instance, my dad is very numerically minded. He went to trade school or whatever the hell, union school or what, I forgot what the hell it's called. It's the school where they teach you how to build buildings, bro. So my dad can do the math to do stuff to make everything perfect, like sciency. And he's like really sharp and mathematically minded, and he can do math in his head really well. And as recently as like 2 years ago, I was sitting with my dad, and my dad asks me math things that the average person or anybody who wasn't literally numerically disabled would be able to answer. And my dad would ask me these mathematical questions that, yeah, I probably could. No, 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 the ship has sailed. Maybe if you asked me this question when I was 12, I would be able to tell you, Father, but I'm a 36 raving schizophrenic, numerically dyslexic person. And my dad would give me these math problems, and I would like look at him like, you don't know me! You really don't know me! If you're asking me this question. And it was freaking heart-wrenching because, like, he's looking at his child, giving his child, like, you didn't teach me mathematics, Father, and I am mentally disabled. And you're giving me this math problem as a 30-year-old woman, and you're expecting me to do what? And you're looking at me like I'm stupid. You know what? Fine, I am. So my dad kept on giving me these freaking math problems that I would literally struggle with. I think it was like, it was either multiplication or division. It wasn't just addition, bro. And I'm like, really, you want me, you're already looking at me like I'm stupid. You want me to get out the paper and the pen and really struggle it out so you can see the depth of my plight, my struggle? And I like explained it like, Father, you know how my closest blood relative was never expected to progress in life because of their mental illness? I have the same one, except I'm a fancy female savant. But part of my limitations is I'm not useless when it comes to numbers. But I'm panicked and disabled in general when it comes to numbers. That being said, I dated somebody who was more numerically dyslexic than me, and that was such a beautiful crossroads of my life. Instead of having someone like my father look at me like I'm dumb because I can't do like arguably basic math in my head, I had someone who could do less math than me, and it was so great. And I was so compassionate, and I never looked at that person like they were stupid. I broke it to them softly that their mathematics were totally off. They would be like, this plus this equals this, right? And I would be like, no, darling, it equals this. And they would be like, what? Are you serious? And I would be like, yes, darling. And they'd be like, for real? And I'd be like, yes, darling. And then they would get out the calculator and I would be right. And they would be shocked. That warmed my heart more than I could ever tell you. That's all you need to do. If you're disabled, you just need to date someone more disabled towards you and be really nice to them and live happily ever after. But I failed the other part. So anyway. I'm joking. You should probably date somebody who can save you from yourself. If you need to get saved from yourself. I want to get saved. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, that was great. Seriously great. Who are you talking to? I'm talking to God. I'm talking about my numerics dyslexia. I'm talking to God. Who are you talking to? Hi. Derp, derp, derp. Do I have distorted perception? You're gonna have to be more specific. I think everyone has distorted perception. Have you seen the derpy derps coming up to me in my chat room? Talk about distorted perception. Yay! Thank you, Ken. I don't. I I feel like I'm an interpersonal communication savant. You know, autistic people can be good at random stuff that maybe the average population isn't the best at, or like, yeah, I feel like I'm an autistic savant when it comes to interpersonal communication, which is not generally, oh, whoops, it's a certain special kind of autism, the super wordy, thoughtful autism. And the boy autism oftentimes goes like into mechanical things. And the girl autism, the female and the male autisms are oftentimes quite different. Although I swear to God, there are people who are born male that have female autism. Riddle me that. I'm just riffing and I don't have any proof of this, but oh my God, I feel like I've seen that. Anyway, humanity is fun. So, I feel like my autism includes being able to convey deep spiritual interpersonal concepts like metaphysical reality. Great! I get to be crazy as hell and know something very important about the inner workings of humanity. Ah. I hope you're able to have fun with the schizophrenia. I feel really blessed that I'm able to drown myself and y'all. I have this energetic ability to literally like put my consciousness into y'all's consciousness. When people accuse me of faking my mental illness, I imagine all my exes being able to vouch for how sick I've been my whole life, and it's really funny. Shout out to that guy I broke up with for yelling at me once. It was great. I did something that anyone would probably yell at. No, actually, I don't think I would. But I believe in karma, so there we were. So, anyway, one time I broke up with this dude for yelling at me after I did something awful. Shout out to that guy. Meds. Thank you. I love it when some lovely person, especially with a super chat, tells me to take my meds and they actually remind me to take my vitamins, which are definitely medications. Fun fact, I've been anemic all my life. In fact, I almost menstruated to death as a preteen, and I've been incredibly anemic ever since then, and probably before that. And I just recently began medicating my anemia, and oh boy, I cannot even tell you the night and day difference between medicating my anemia, which is an iron deficiency, by the way. If you're anemic, you need iron. I've been anemic all of my life, including almost menstruating to death. I mentioned that because losing that's iron. Anyway, so I just recently began medicating my anemia, and no, I really don't believe. Somebody said too much info. Anything about your uterus is too much info. Excuse me. The fact that I almost menstruated to death is just a fun fact about myself. Thank you. If you ever menstruated almost to death and you wanted to talk about it, power to you. I dare say that would be a very traumatic event. In fact, if you ever almost lost all of your blood and passed away, even if it wasn't from menstruation, you would probably need to talk about it because it's quite the experience. Yes, I am raw dogging the schizophrenia. Also, have you noticed have you noticed the schizophrenics taking the medications and then living happily ever after? Or have you noticed the schizophrenics taking the medications, still not having the greatest time, going on and off the medications and then nutting the hell up, like beyond anyone's wildest dreams? Have you noticed that? That the schizophrenics just go on and off the medications for a lot of the most part, and just like it would be one thing if the schizophrenics actually took the pills and then we're okay. But in my anecdotal experience and observation, they take the pills, decide they don't like them, and then freak out and then have like side effects from going off the pills. Also, a lot of the people who make the news for doing awful things are literally schizophrenic people who have been on and off of medication for decades. And then they do something big and horrifying that makes the news. And I'm speaking in a generalized way that is a part of the problem. And there are actually lots of schizophrenics who actually take the pills and go to work and swallow everything and live happily ever after, but also not. Yep, your job. Yep, so what is your goal? Your job is to literally make them take the pills and go to work, right? Because the problem, correct me if I'm wrong. Thank you for super chatting me also. Correct me if I'm wrong. But the problem is that they can't go to work, right? That's the main problem, right? They can't go to work and they're having problems with their relationships, right? Right? And all they need to do is go to work and act right, right? You want the schizophrenic people to go to work and stop being disruptive, right? Because, like, why are you medicating the schizophrenic people? Because they can't go to work and because their families are having problems with them, correct? And then you put them on medication and then you want them to go to work, right? I'm waiting for the person who super chatted me to answer me. So, if I'm not disrupting society and I'm going to work, then what do you want from me? So, if I'm not disrupting society, I'm not requiring a bunch of medical services. If I'm not going in and out of the emergency room, and I'm not going in and out of jail, and I'm at work. Hi, I'm at work. Thank you for the flower, big ups. So, if I'm not requiring medical services and being like a strain on the hospital systems, and I'm not being a strain on the jail systems, and I'm going to work, then what do I need medication for? Also, if I spent a life of literal addiction and I'm not willing to be psychically addicted to any substance in the world, like I'm not even okay with being addicted to coffee in a spiritual context. So if I'm not comfortable with being addicted to coffee, and if I'm not even comfortable with using caffeine, which is a perfectly legal, socially acceptable substance to be addicted to, if I'm not even comfortable being addicted to coffee as a psychic crutch, what the hell do I need a psych medication for? Like, I actually used to be addicted to awful things that severely affected my mental health and destroyed everything that I could have ever had. When y'all come at me with meds, I literally reflect on my recovery journey. And no, I didn't wrench myself off of the most addictive, well, second or third or fourth most addictive substances in the world to be like, oh no, I'm gonna put myself back under now. Nah. You're damn right I'm raw dogging the schizophrenia. Besides the coffee, which does make it worse. It's psychologically addictive. Oh no! I can't handle my mind. I'm not mocking other people who literally can't handle their mind, but that's what we're looking at. Oh no! I can't handle my mind. I can't handle my life. Gunk, 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 gunk. Oh no! My childhood and my whole life hurt so bad that I need to bury myself under psychotics. Antipsychotics, which also have a possible side effect of making you more psychotic. That's the real thing. You're a doctor, sir. You know. Everyone reacts differently. Everyone has a different brain chemistry. Everyone pops these pills and has a different experience. Isn't that fun and exciting? You have no idea how my body is going to react to anything you suggest I swallow. I could be allergic, randomly ass allergic to freaking anything. I can develop an allergy at any moment to anything. That's amazing. There are pills that you can take once that totally change your brain forever. Not just your brain. There are antipsychotic medications that you can take just once that totally destroy many different parts of your body. And you can't tell what's going to happen until you take the pill. Fun fact, when I was 12 years old, hey, Mr. Doctor, when I was 12, they gave me Prozac. Do they give Prozac to 12-year-olds anymore, doctor? Why not? What happened? What happened? Why don't they give Prozac to 12-year-olds anymore? Come on, chat. Why don't they prescribe Prozac to 12-year-olds anymore? I think I missed the chat. Thank you, Ace. Diabetic medication is something else. Diabetic medication is not the same as antipsychotics. Diabetic medication is amazing. There are thousands, if not millions, of people that would not exist without diabetic medication. And the same with antipsychotics. I'm not trying to vilify all antipsychotics, but antipsychotics are not a one shoe fits all. Antipsychotics are not a, yay, it's great for humanity, just do it. No. Okay, Grail. Well, there you go. You're a doctor who's in a better system than, well, you didn't answer me. Okay, Mr. Doctor, we don't give Prozac at all. Why did the US stop giving Prozac to preteens? Why did the US stop? Well, you don't do it at all. That's a big deal. Mr. Doctor, why did the US stop giving Prozac to preteens? Why? What happened? Mr. Antipsychotics are the way. What happened to the preteens who got given Prozac in the 1990s? What happened? AKA, what happened to me? Nobody is. You're not answering the question, Mr. Doctor. You said that you don't give Prozac in your system. I'm asking you, what happened to the preteens in the 1990s that the United States of America gave Prozac to? Thank you, Bruce. Prozac has no long-lasting adverse effects on adolescents. That's the only straight answer I got. I could literally blat on you right now. Okay, I'm just gonna believe you. Oh. Let's Google it. Why don't they give Prozac to preteens? Oh! Clinical studies show these things like Prozac offer little to no clinical benefit in young children and carry significant risks of increasing aggressive behavior, such as taking yourself out. I already let you doctors, decide what was good for my mind once. I already believed the commercials. The commercials in the 1990s, they literally showed you taking a pill and then living happily ever after. And I drank the Kool-Aid in the 1990s of that magical pill that was going to make everything wrong about everything feel okay as opposed to excruciating. And I'll tell you something. I asked for the Prozac because I was afraid I was going to take myself out. And after the Prozac, I knew I would. Do you know how beautiful, darkly beautiful that was? I desperately asked the doctor to help me with the interior of my mind as a child, and they gave me a pill that gave me a darkness that I have lived in my whole life. A darkness. A darkness. And I already had that darkness. I wonder if I can sue them for that. I'm on a PMS rampage and I'm thinking about suing my junior high school for letting me go to high school without passing junior high school. I want to sue my primary care doctor for prescribing Prozac when I was 12. Oh, let's sue my dead ex-boyfriend in court for stealing from my grandma. I'm joking. Okay, it's over. Be suing his parents or something. I'm good. That's awful. Anyway, welcome to my YouTube channel. I did not. It depends who you ask. No, he was out there stealing from people's grandmas, but I wasn't the one who did it. Well, you see, I'm a 36-year-old woman. And I was born into a realm where grown-ass people expect grown-ass women to look like children. Wow. But you know, I'm a 36-year-old woman. So there we were. You know, I used to say I was hairy because I'm me, but after the Blapstein files, I'm hairy because I'm a woman, okay? I think I love it. My chat is frozen, or y'all just ain't got nothing to say to me, and I'm cool with it either way, I guess. It's frozen. There can't be 200 people in the beach talking. Well, this reminds me of earlier when they were like, "Who are you talking to?" And I'm like, "God." My chat froze. And I was talking to myself, and it was weird. Oh my god. Well, I love this. I'm a doctor and I can tell you Prozac is safe. Well, I'm a mofo patient and I took Prozac and I almost didn't make it. So there we were. Argue all you want. Anecdote versus anecdote. Derp. You know what? One of my dreams is to legit go to college just so I could be like, derp, 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 look, derp, 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 derp. You know what's funny though? I always think like, oh my god, you know what's gonna be great? The 20-year-olds in my class, they're gonna get academically shredded, and it's gonna be so funny. Then I'm gonna date them. I forgot I'm married. Isn't that funny? Oh my god, that made me laugh to the core. I think that was my heart chakra. What root chakra was that? I don't know. I don't even know what chakra that was. It felt inside of somewhere. I don't know. Um. Oh my god. I wish I cared about art enough to live in my car. So we just talked about some guy who's talking crap about some guy who's living in his car to be able to afford tattoos. I at least you care about something. I mean, I personally don't find that attractive. I find that neurotic, but I'm into it. Like, I respect it. But I actually understand it. You want to see something. Show me something. Like, I got this white patch on my arm. I want it to be a dragon. Like, I feel you. I'm joking. I don't really want a dragon or I'd have one. But exactly. If I really wanted all these freaking tattoos, I'd have them. I'd be Brooke Candied out. I love Brooke Candy. She like has a billion tattoos, and I was like, if I had a billion tattoos, I would have an excuse to to sh- to do that thing I do. But I have no tattoos. And I have no excuse. But actually, not having tattoos and being the type of girl that I am is actually like unheard of, kind of. I like. Hmm. It's a niche. It's not unheard of, but it's not typical these days. I love tattoos. Um, the thing that gives me pause is that you're introducing things to your body. You're breaking your skin and you're putting potentially toxic things in you. And they have non-toxic ink, but not all ink is created equal. And it's just like, aha. So, between what you're actually putting on your body and what you're doing to your body, I couldn't do it. But I love it. I almost did it. One of the reasons I didn't start doing it. Oh, Mr. Doctor. Okay, I'm gonna pause talking about tattoos for a minute because Mr. Doctor did pay me. Mr. Doctor, you just made me realize that I have tasted the antipsychotics in the last 3 years to decide if I wanted to live my life under 5 pounds or 2 pounds or half a pound of antipsychotics. Okay, so the real reason I don't want to take the antipsychotics isn't because I'm mad at Prozac. It is because, ooh, my root chakra would say otherwise. My root chakra likes money. Anyway, I had my first schizophrenic break like 5 years ago. And before that, of course, schizophrenia doesn't really work like that, and you're schizophrenic forever. But I mean, you were always schizophrenic. You just personally, the journey of schizophrenia for me included a lot of self checks throughout my life, like literally self monitoring for schizophrenia. It runs in my family. Can you tell? So I had self monitored for schizophrenia my whole life. And literally, like clockwork, when I was 31 years old, I discovered new symptoms developed that are like, mm, mm. I say it all the time. You have to go through some bleep in your own mind for a long time for you to just come out saying that you're schizophrenic. Like in order for you to fly the schizophrenic card, unless you're faking, which I started to be accused of that recently, which is just like LOL. But unless you're literally faking the schizophrenia, for you to be able to fly the schizophrenic card, it like basically puts you in this category of people. Like you're giving like you're telling people that you're like feeble minded basically, and it was such a big deal for me to face the music, like like I had to go through so many different literally schizophrenic breakdowns with so many literal like schizophrenic symptoms that I'm nothing but a schizo girl at the end of it all. In any event, I couldn't handle the schizophrenia. I talk about raw dogging the schizophrenia. No, hell no. At the beginning of it all, could I have raw dogged that? Hell no. There's nothing to raw dog, bro. I went to the mental institution. I've been twice, but the second time it was for my gallbladder related symptoms and not because I needed help with my mind at that time. So anyway, I went to the mental institution on my first schizophrenic breakdown because I literally needed help. You can't. Yeah, Mr. Doctor, you're right. You can't do that. No. And it was a danger to myself. Sorry. And I am not like that anymore. For that, and if I am, I'm taking it. But whatever. Um. Anyway, I tasted what they wanted me to taste. The cure to the schizophrenia. The thing that they prescribed me or whatever. Oh my God. So yeah. Mr. Doctor, let's get a round of applause for this segment. I'm not mocking you. I'm mocking the whole thing. Let's get a round of applause for this segment. Did they take away my psychotic intrusive thoughts? Sure. Did they take away all my thoughts? Or like leave me in this weird cloud of existence where I didn't even know what was happening? Absolutely. So the thing with the pills that they gave me, I do not remember what they were. I don't really want to know. The thing with the pills that they gave me was, yeah, these pills have been designed in some bunk-ass pharmaceutical lab and tested on animals and then tested on people. And you want to know what they were testing for? Literally, like, how distressed are you after this pill? I dare say they probably did terrible things to animals while testing these things. Because literally, you put the pill in the animal, and then you see what happens when the animal gets agitated, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's what we're testing, like agitation in animals. So you give this pill to an agitated animal. Does this pill make a mammal less agitated? Oh, look! The pill that we gave the mammal made the mammal less agitated. Let's use it as an antipsychotic. Look, the agitated animal got less agitated. Therefore, it's an antipsychotic. Quite literally, I am a mammal. I was experiencing psychosis. They gave that pill to an agitated mammal, and I lost the ability to feel distressed. Riddle me this, Mr. Doctor. In the wild, with animals, when an animal feels distressed, it has a reaction. Animals feel distress because there's something in their environment that they need to react to. The problem with us as a mammal is that we are reacting to all of our modern day life experience things like animals are attacking us. So I'm in tax debt. I can't afford food. I'm okay now, but when I was in a deep psychosis, I was in tax debt and I couldn't afford food and I didn't have a place to live. And that felt like animals attacking me. And I was literally having a panic response to normal everyday life experience. The normal everyday life experiences available in 2020, whatever, 2020 something. Yay. And the pill they gave me at the loony bin made me stop reacting like a mammal where things are attacking it, right? So I'm at the loony bin because I'm scared of myself, right? This is like 2022 or something like that. I'm at the loony bin because I'm scared of myself. And they give me a pill. And then I lose the ability to feel fear. I lose the ability to think about the thing that I'm afraid of. I lose the ability to think about the things that I'm afraid of. And I become this weird puppet. I was literally a weird puppet with no mind. The doctors asked me if I wanted to go home. And had I not been out of my mind on the antipsychotic, which was the same one that they expected me to continue taking every day. Had I not been out of my mind on the antipsychotic pill, I would have remembered that I was absolutely horrified of myself and I did not want to go home. I did not want to go home at all. But the antipsychotic medication that I was on did not allow me to feel fear or to think about things in a logical way. And when they asked me if I wanted to go home, I literally said, "Why not? Yes, I want to go home." I literally did not even remember why I was at the mental institution in the first place. You want me to take those pills every day so I don't feel and I don't react to anything that ever happens to me ever again? So actually, they discharged me from the mental institute. Oh, thank you, Grail. So they discharged me from the mental institution, and I was so messed up. I didn't understand anything. Like, oh. And there was actually a pharmacy on site, but I was too I wanted the pills. I wanted the medication they gave me. I wanted the pills, but I was too messed up to go to the pharmacy, and they didn't explain the person that I got. They discharged me to the person I was dating without the medications I needed, and it was such a America is so funny. Just so funny. So funny. They sent me home with nothing after that. They didn't tell the person that they were sending me with that I needed my prescription filled. I actually waited in the emergency room longer than I was actually at the mental institution. I waited in the emergency room for an ambulance to take me to the mental institution longer than I was actually at the mental institution. America is so funny. Like, I cannot even tell you how funny it is. Okay, so I go home and I have no idea what's happening the whole time. Like, you could have, like, how can you even discharge a woman so defenseless like that? Anyone could have done anything to me. Like, I was out of, like, not even there. I did not know what was happening and I could not react to anything that was happening to me for like 12 hours. And that they would just discharge a woman like that into the world, or a man, but seriously, a woman. Don't mean to be sexist or whatever, but look at the crime statistics and then come at me with women. Yeah. So they discharged me in a fudged off, vulnerable state that no one should be around in. Like, I asked them for help and they jacked me up on some weird drugs and spat me out without giving me more weird drugs to take home. So the next morning, I realized everything I just told you. I realized that I never wanted to leave the mental institution. I realized that if I hadn't been on all those antipsychotics, I would have begged them to keep me there. That's the best part. Just seeing the contrast of my actions of me under the influence of antipsychotics versus me not under the influence of antipsychotics. I would have begged for help. You give me antipsychotics, I don't even think I need help. What the hell? What the hell? I don't want that. Fun fact, the real reason I chose not to continue the antipsychotics was what it did to my brain circulation. So the next day, as the antipsychotics are wearing off, I stand up and I felt the most god-awful feeling in my brain. Schizophrenia is one thing, but this feeling in my brain from the antipsychotics, it was messing with the circulation of my blood. Let me tell you something. I weighed 300 pounds when I was 15 years old, and then I did a lot of street drugs in my early 20s. And I never gained fitness until my late 20s. All my life, when I stood up, I would get lightheaded until I gained fitness in my late 20s. I was so unhealthy my whole life that every time even when I was a kid, my blood circulation, and I have a physical disability that leads to morbid obesity. And I was 300 pounds by the time I was 15. And I've been at a healthy weight most of my adult life, or semi-healthy weight. But anyway, when I was a child and when I was like all the way up to like age 27 or 28, I got lightheaded when I stood up. And when I started strength training and doing cardio, I gained like, I don't even know what it was that I lacked. It's like health in my blood circulation. I didn't even know that I got lightheaded because I wasn't healthy, or because I don't even know what I did that makes me not lightheaded when I stand up. But I went all my life getting dizzy when I stood up. And then when I got healthy, I didn't get dizzy when I stood up anymore. And I care about that. That's like a mark in my life. Like, I didn't know that I could get rid of that. And like, for instance, I was really strung out on drugs for like a decade, like on and off for a decade. And so like, it was like, yeah. And like I said, though, that happened when I was a kid too. So even when I was a kid, I got lightheaded, and then I was a junkie and I got lightheaded. And I never thought that I could be okay. And then I was a gym rat in my late 20s. I became a gym rat, and I went to the gym like 3 to 5 times a week. And I gained fitness, and I never got lightheaded in the same context again. Those goddamn psych meds made me lightheaded when I stood up. Not just lightheaded, I could feel some weird ass circulatory thing in my brain. And I was like, nah, I worked my whole life to feel okay in my bloodstream. I'm not taking some damn pill that makes me feel like I'm dying, like I'm a junkie strung out again. Like, also, fun fact, when the pills wore off, the intrusive thoughts trickled back in. And that was another thing about the antipsychotic existence that I refuse to go down. The fact that if I stop taking those damn pills, it's just gonna trickle back. What the hell is the point? What the hell is the point? It's not gone. It's just underneath a bunch of drugs. What's the point? And quite honestly, I've dealt with myself underneath a bunch of substances my whole life. I'm good. I mean, I want to have less substances. Like, we took all the like, coffee and romance is my last addiction. Thank you for the help that you're suggesting I give. Or get. Exactly. Should I get help or should I give help? Anyway, I told that long ass story because you're right, Mr. Doctor, if you're still here. I couldn't raw dog the schizophrenia the first round. Oh no. I needed to try the antipsychotics to see how bunk they were. But it's exactly what I said. My priorities are my bloodstream. My priorities are my brain. When I stand up, do I want to feel my antipsychotic in my bloodstream, in my brain? Ah! No. Oh, is this phone dead? Yes. I'm sad now. Also, a lot of the anti-psych meds have weight gain as a side effect. I have gallbladder problems and digestive problems. In addition to lipoedema, me gaining weight might look so wonderful. It really does. But it's not healthy for me. So, like, I'm doing the best thing given my background. I assure you. Just for a fun fact, what's today? What's today? November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June. In the last 8 months, I've taken care of 80% of my debt. I just need to do paperwork, but I actually overcame 80% of my debt in the last 8 months while schizophrenic as hell. And I am so proud of myself and so relieved. And yes, I know that I did not do it alone. And the fact that I didn't do it alone and the fact that I did it with y'all makes it even more special in some way. It does. I promise not to mess it up. Just the fact that I'm clean is magical too. Like 5 years clean. I just realized that recently that I'm 5 years clean. I didn't count the not everything works for everyone. I don't have this mentality this deep into my recovery, but in the first couple years of my recovery, I used to get like a 30-day or a 60-day chip and then have a lot of fun destroying it, metaphorically. And so I stopped counting the days so it wouldn't like it doesn't matter. I mean, it matters. It's important. It matters to other people. I don't want to belittle other people's milestones because it is so real and so important. But I didn't take the milestones in the good way. I like, oh yay, you got a milestone. Let's destroy it. Let's turn it into sand. That's what I did with the milestones. So I couldn't do the milestones. It didn't work for me. But I realized that I got a milestone, a big one, of my 5 years, another 5 years. I did 5 years once, and no, we did 5 years again. What does that mean? We had, oh, should I tell you why? No, there's no justification. Don't do it. I had a spiritual awakening, and then everything was very interesting after that, and I had to see the spiritual awakening thing, and I did, and it's interesting. Did you have to see that? No. Everything felt so different. You don't understand. I did not have to do that. I did not have to see what that felt. I did not have to see what that felt. I do find this disproportionately amusing. Just the logic, the addict logic. That's what I'm laughing at. The mental gymnastics that people go through in the quest to use. Anyway. Oh, shout out to the real. One of the real reasons I got cleaned is so I didn't have to show you the alternative. Because I didn't want to quit my job, but I didn't want to show you the downward spiral. So we got out of the downward spiral really fast, and it was literally for you. Thank you. Fun fact. I got so messed up in 2021 that I wouldn't put myself in front of a camera for a couple months. And there are some videos of myself that disturb the hell out of me. But besides like there are some that are fundamentally disturbing that anyone would find disturbing. But the ones that I actually published, my body dysmorphia was just off the chain. And I just look younger because I'm smaller. I swear to God. And you can't really tell that I'm out of my mind in an unusual context. And that is so heartwarming to me that I didn't actually show you. While I thought I was showing you the depth of the worst thing I would ever show you, it doesn't look that bad. But in my mind, I know what I'm looking at. But the fact that I could get that strung out and still look so beautiful is such a gift. So I thank God for that. Not that I want to utilize or abuse that anymore. But yeah. Shout out to some damn interesting genetics. Like some innate beauty. Some beautiful genetic conditions coupled with some like vibrant will to live. Like, I know that it's because of what I put into my body, but I'm such a magnificent healer in addition to having literally like chronic, like genetic illness. It's a beautiful contrast. I have a genetic disease, excuse me. I have a genetic disease that causes incredible pain, but I'm also like really good at healing and managing the pain. And I have like digestive problems, which means that I can't eat a lot of fat, or like I can't eat cheese or high fat dairy or full fat dairy, not high fat. Dairy is high fat unless you take the fat out. Yeah. So like the diet that I have to have because of my gallbladder makes me look incredibly young. Like I'm not allowed to eat junk food. Well, I can eat junk food. I can put it in my mouth and swallow it. I just can't digest it. So that's a fun party. It's not. It's a potential medical emergency. That's so funny. Cupcakes can put me in the ER. I haven't had a cupcake in years. Shout out to the year that I freaked out because I couldn't have a birthday cake. I'm not in that situation anymore. I mean, I still can't have traditional birthday cake, but I'm not tripping on it currently. Call me in November and I'll tell you about it. But anyway, I spent like hella years stoic about the lack of birthday cake. And then recently I started freaking out about the lack of normalcy. It's not a cheap birthday. I want like salmon instead of cupcakes. I want expensive seafood. Studies show Christian damnation feels toxic and ruins the human soul spiritually. Exercise does help me. Hi, I'm a Buddhist girl. Yay. The derp is my derp. I shall not derp. You know, we were just discussing derp. This is so great. Somebody just asked me, are you on any antipsychotics? Hey, chat, what have we been talking about for the last hour? Let's restart the whole story of starting out antipsychotics when I was 12. Are you ready to repeat the whole story for some bleep ass troll asking me about antipsychotics again? Let's just talk about it again. That's all anyone ever wants to talk about here. Antipsychotics. How's the antipsychotics working out? There's no psychotics walking around, right? Because they're all on antipsychotics and everyone's fine now. I'm going to take a big old hit of psychotics. I'll be right back. Oh, hell yeah, Michelle. I have a song I want to listen to. I do not know what album it's going to be on. Oh, it was the second one I guessed. You know what's funny? I'm looking at these albums. I literally was picking the albums that I had no idea what the tracks were because I knew it was on one of those albums. There's a couple albums that other people
Battery full.
asked me to rush for
Pixel
them,
6.
or that I put out because I was mad at them. It's funny. And I don't remember what tracks I even put on these albums. LOL. Anyway, here we go.
Please sub to my YouTube.
I have 3 different strains. I have 3 different strains. What's your name?
I have 3 different tomato strains with your name on them.
What's your name? I've got 3 different strains with your name on them. Lay down, relax, I'll take you, don't worry, I'll take you. I've got 3 different strains.
I got some Florida dicks.
I got 3 different.
I got some Florida dicks with your name on them.
3 different strains with your name on them. Don't worry. What's your name? I got 3 different strains with your name on them. Lay down, relax. Everything will be okay. Everything will be great. Everything will be fine. I got 3 different strains. And I know your name. I know your name. 3 different strains. I have 3 different strains. What's your name? I've got 3 different strains with your name on them. Lay down, relax. I'll take you, don't worry. I'll take you. I've got 3 different strains. I've got 3 different. I've got 3 different strains with your name on them. Don't worry. What's your name? I've got 3 different strains with your name on them. Lay down, relax. Everything will be okay. Everything will be fine. I've got 3 different strains. And I know your name. I know your name. Are you going to teach me something? Teach me something tonight. Are you gonna teach me something tonight? Are you gonna teach me something tonight? Are you gonna teach me something? Are you gonna teach me something hard and fast? Tonight, tonight, are you? Are you going to teach me something? Teach me something. Teach me something. Tonight. Are you gonna teach me something tonight? Tonight. Are you gonna teach me something tonight? Are you gonna teach me something tonight? Are you gonna teach me something hard? Are you gonna teach me something fast? Are you gonna teach me something hard and fast? Tonight. Are you going to teach me something? Teach me something. Teach me something tonight. Are you gonna teach me something tonight? Tonight. Are you gonna teach me something tonight? Are you gonna teach me something tonight? Are you gonna teach me something hard? Are you gonna teach me something fast? Are you gonna teach me something hard and fast? Tonight. Are you? Are you going to teach me something? Teach me something. Teach me something tonight. Are you gonna teach me something tonight? Tonight. Are you gonna teach me something tonight? Are you gonna teach me something tonight? Are you gonna teach me something hard? Are you gonna teach me something fast? Are you gonna teach me something hard and fast? Tonight. I have never wanted to. I have never wanted to. So bad, so bad. I have never wanted to so bad. Up and down, left to right, completely, entirely. I have never wanted to.
Hi. Oh my gosh, I wonder what my chat says. Hi. Ooh, joy. Thank you, Nacho. Thank you, Stargazer. Hi. I'm glad I read my chat now. This is my music, not my vocals. I'm a music producer. Hi, I'm a music producer. It's a real job. I feel like brushing my hair. That was the album Meet Me Like a Steak. Avikara Ashnavi Marala Vivikarish. Oh, Ken, that's not released. Thank you. Mm-hmm. I don't even know where Peter is. But hi, good morning, Maui. I don't know how to make a song like an elephant. Why did I want to moo? Somebody just asked. No, somebody just said, I wonder if she has lice. I had lice for 15 years of my life. I like 14 or something. Oof. 14 years. I still dream about it sometimes. I don't know if it's obvious that it was the first 14 years of my life. Wow. I'm so glad you fixed your type. Hi. Hi, Derek. We're talking about me having head lice for 14 years and whether or not the lice got to my brain. No, I did not talk to the lice. Oh, Derek, that's good. I don't have lice right now, thankfully. Knock on wood. Oh my god. Have I started itching? Uh-huh. The power of suggestion. IKR, Michelle. I just felt the I felt a weird feeling right here and on my foot simultaneously. Alright. Somebody just asked, what's happening here? Oh, Derek, have you really lived? Thank you. Derek, 2 thumbs down. Don't recommend. Yo, weird. Okay, so in my elementary school, every so often the nurse will come check you for head lice, right? Do you know what it's like when the head lice nurse walks in and you already know you're going home like every single time? You've never passed you've never passed an inspection and you never will. I'm itchy. I'm literally itching my ear. Oh my god. So the head lice nurse walks in and you know you're going home. Every time. Every time. Head lice and body lice are not the same. So yeah. Oh no, Derek. I gave head lice to all my friends. That was real. My first STD that we didn't have to S for was definitely head lice. Gave all my friends head lice for eternity, and none of the parents knew or they wouldn't let me over, I'm sure. That's a big social weight, right? Everywhere you go, you're giving everyone head lice. It's a good feeling as a child. Oh no! Diabolical. Serious. Like, what? Diabolics! Demons in my pheromones. Demons. I'm out. It's just like fleas, Michelle. Also hard to get rid of. People fleas. Fun fact, God took my fleas away. I didn't actually do a final. I have a sad. I don't really want to tell you the real reason why I stopped having head lice. Suffice to say, other members of my family were disease vectors sorry, not disease vectors. They were lice How do we? This isn't funny. I lost my family. And my family was giving me lice apparently. And when I lost my family, I lost my lice somehow. But I didn't do the final treatment or anything. So I have the grace of God, bro. I legit don't understand how I stopped having head lice. I never did a final treatment. Was I so lone? Like how you don't lose head lice. They don't spontaneously leave. So they're still there. No, I'm like, I'm so confused. Like I'm itching now. Ah! No, but for real, when I was a teenager, they disappeared when I lost my family. I moved to a different city, and oh, they were all gone. But see, my mother would still have head lice, hypothetically. So how did we lose our head lice? I have no freaking idea. God, that's what my answer is. God took my head lice away when I was a teenager, and quite honestly, I was about to give my first boyfriend head lice for real, and God took away my head lice before I had my first boyfriend, so I never had to talk about my head lice. My family does not have head lice today, I should add that. But like we stopped having kids, so now we're just all gonna die as adults without head lice, basically. Oh my god. But yeah, I actually don't understand how I lost my head lice because my mother would have had head lice and I would have had head lice. So I lost all my family except my mother. And so me and my mother and I would have still had head lice hypothetically because we never did a final treatment. And I remember being 13 and having head lice and thinking, oh no, I'm going to give head lice to my boyfriend. And I'm too chicken bleep to tell him about it. Isn't childhood fun? And God took away the head lice before I gave it to my first boyfriend. Yes, I should have taken away my own head lice. As a 14-year-old, I should have had the self-care instinct to get rid of my own head lice, but I was very depressed. So depressed, they made me put me on Prozac, and I almost bleeped myself because of the Prozac. So I didn't have that level of self-care as a 13-year-old. Closer to bleeping myself than removing my own head lice as a 13-year-old, unfortunately. I know, right, Michelle? Anyway, Joy. You know, I've been using the computer. I've been using the internet since I was 7 years old. So S my D. Hi, Maui. I'm a matcha-holic. Not really. I like matcha, but I'm not like coffee. Team coffee. Team harder than you gotta make the matcha latte really hard if you're gonna make it stand up to espresso. I haven't actually been drinking espresso very much lately, but I did have it 2 days in a row. I had a gift card. LOL, Michelle, that's great. I don't drink alcohol. I haven't had alcohol in 9 years. Obviously, alcohol wasn't my main problem in life because I just mentioned being clean 5 years. But here I am, 9 years off of alcohol. Not that, honestly, I'd never had a problem with alcohol. I thought it was stupid and whatever. In fact, the only time I ever used alcohol, it was for pain relief. And yes, I was in the most pain fudging ever. And it was not a good adventure. It made it worse, but it was a thing. There's nothing like being in excruciating pain and being unable to walk. Well, try being in excruciating pain and being unable to walk with a horrific vodka hangover. No, just your life. Your life is no. Your life is no. So when I think of booze, that's what I think of. I think of using it for pain relief. And that being a really interesting existence. Also, my mama started me on the vodka. So, oof. My mama started me on the vodka, and I'm not gonna throw anyone else under the bus right now. How about that? To be fair, I asked for it. But when your 12-year-old asks for vodka or rum, you're not supposed to say yeah. But anyway. Also, fun fact, one of those fun mother-daughter party events, she went to bed and allowed her bleepest second cousin to bleep me. So yeah, good job, Mom. And she knew her second cousin was a bleepest mofo. And even if she didn't know her second cousin was a bleepest mofo, she shouldn't have given him the benefit of the doubt. Nor should my other aunt. My other aunt saw that bleepest, not my aunt, my other great aunt saw that bleepest mofo go into my room. And because what? Because I didn't scream? She didn't do anything about it? That's hella weird. I'm not sure she saw him, but she was on the couch. And I don't know. Anyway, weird. That bleepest mofo tested positive for HIV while in prison. And I spent a good portion of my childhood being too afraid that I had HIV to even get tested. And all the, like, two or three adults knew that bleepest mofo had done things to me. And they also knew that he tested positive for HIV in prison. And none of the adults went to go get me tested for HIV just in case. When I put that together, I was like, WTF, bro? Like, these adults were just gossiping. Like, oh, so-and-so tested positive for HIV in prison. They knew that he had done things to me. And they didn't think, hey, why don't we get the kid tested? That's crazy. Also, you're telling the kid that This dude, like, Fonzo, why are you telling me this if you're not gonna get me tested in the first place? I literally just held it forever until I actually got tested in my 20s. And no, I'm not HIV positive, but for like 10 years, I was horrified. Not super horrified, but I was too scared to get tested, which is not what you're supposed to do in the first place. Anyway. The shadow people. I think the shadow people are in your mind because you're the one talking about it. Funny. Thank you. Just. Wow, that's interesting. I can't repeat what my mind responded to that, Michelle, but I apologize for the raving food related psychosis. Schizophrenia makes you a delightful person. Your friend says, "How about a nectarine?" And your mind replies, "How about bleep, 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 bleep?" And you're like, wow. And if you take it personal, if you take it like, oh no, you're an evil monster, aren't you? Then you can feel like an evil monster. But it's like, oh no, I'm not an evil monster. I'm a nice Buddhist girl. I just have interesting genetics. It's not your fault, Michelle. I think it's funny. I have raging food related psychosis, as I said, and like I will try to decide to eat food and I will decide to do something else instead of eating. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Yes, lots of people have this problem, and it's so scary and also against the rules to talk about currently on this platform. Which I understand why, but damn, can we have like we need a, I don't know. There needs to be like a special allowance for people to talk about the subject if they're trying to help. Because right now there's a total ban on the subject because of how dangerous it is to promote the subject. But there needs to be some like white knight in shining armor badge that you can get to be able to say the word that's got a black band if you're trying to help instead of promote the downward spiral. Or there needs to be like a whole damn support place for And I don't even care if you have to be a doctor to make content on the subject. I don't care what kind of accreditation. Like, there needs to be a whole YouTube blank blank for people who are suffering from this and want to save themselves, as opposed to who wants to watch Yejun. Do you want to watch you EC? I can't believe the amount of feelings I have when I try to say this woman's name. There needs to be a YouTube for the people who are trying to save people like Eugenia. There needs to be a whole ass help button on YouTube for people who want help, so they're not like Miss Cooney. Because, like, I can understand the whole thing being honest. I understand the blacklist of the whole concept because of EC and because of how dangerous it is to see this and for it to seem okay. Eugenia, I'm too messed up to say her name. I'm sorry. Eugenia Cooney is someone who suffers from something and doesn't want help. And it's actually dangerous to suffer from that. Oh, I'm one to talk, Miss Schizophrenic Girl over here, refusing antipsychotics, but for realsies. She doesn't want help for a very dangerous mental condition. And there needs to be a part of YouTube where people who are trying to help are able to talk freely. Because there's currently like a big blacklist on this subject, and I want to help, but I can't even say the words. And I have the same thing as Eugenia. And it's actually the highest. It's the mental disease with the mental illness or whatever. It's the mental condition with the highest fatality rate. And that's why it's so dangerous. It's literally the mental condition that has the highest mortality rate out of all the mental conditions. One of the symptoms of this condition is literally wanting to disappear and then literally disappearing physically. Avikarashnavar ini vikaralava. Alavikamashnivi ivy. If I have anything left in my ovums, surely. Thank you, Strive. Yay! I love that you gave me that trophy right after I said what I said. Thank you. This is green tea. It's the Genmai cha with the toasted brown rice. Yay, stay hydrated. Exactly. Thank you, XIV. Don't I want a baby? I'm already 36 and a half. You just said, don't I want a baby? I'm already 34. Well, I'm psychotic as hell. You want to see what happens to me postpartum? It's going to be happily ever after, right? We're going to have a screaming baby, and I'm not going to go psychotic. No, I don't know. We might just have a cat rescue. You want to rescue some cats with me? I know where a feral cat colony is. Let's do it. This is the feral cat colony that it's by a food bank. There's a food bank in the boonies with a feral cat colony. Let's go start a cat rescue. Let's go trap feral cats and make them nice with love. I don't need a baby, bro. We're chilling. I want a baby, don't get me wrong. But really? Maybe when we get a couple... Oh. Okay, here's the thing. If the dictatorship happens, I might not procreate. If we get a Democratic president who acknowledges the trauma that we just went through as a nation and like gives us universal health care so we can have babies, maybe I'll have a baby when I'm like 42 or something. But otherwise, nah. Also, I thought about it for the first time and I realized that my child would have to pay taxes into the war machine. And I'm like, do I really want to give you some more cogs for the machine? My child, if especially if the dictatorship pans out, like you're gonna draft my child to go do what, Mr. Dictator? Like what? I actually have some faith that this dictatorship isn't gonna work. You know what I thought about? I thought like you know what I think is going to happen, which I think is just a weird thing that I don't really think is happening, but I think is going to happen. Why do I feel this in my heart chakra? Or this is not, why do I feel this in my throat chakra? I was like, oh my God, who's going to run for president in the next election? First of all, is our president going to allow the next election to happen? Never in my God-given life did I anticipate looking at my country and wondering, is the current president going to allow the next election to happen? Because the current president is literally on the TV throwing childish tantrums about elections being rigged as we speak, basically. I saw footage of our current president throw a big giant fit talking about the elections being rigged. Like, what elections? The elections we're about to have? Wait, the election that you just won? Which election is rigged? This is loopty lofty loopty lofty loopty lofty loopty loopty lofty loopty loopty lofty loopty loopty lofty loopty. Like, oh, the schizophrenic girl is saying, ooh, that's ooh, ooh. Does it take one to know one? Can you imagine Obama being out here being like, the elections are rigged! I'm not talking to you! You people! Ugh! And storming off? That's so funny. Can you imagine Obama calling Republicans any of the insane, unhinged ass things our current leader has called Democrats? One is not the same as the other. And I'm not talking about skin color, I'm talking about integrity. But okay. Whew. Can you imagine any of the American presidents doing any of the crazy stuff that our current I just no. The American presidency has like been put in the mud so hard by this man that I can't even. Like, Americans had a certain reputation before all this action, but I can't even tell you. My reputation as an American has been decimated, and it was already something interesting. How dare you represent me, really? How dare you represent me with this xenophobic, divisive crap? Like, how dare you take my company, my bleeping CEO company? How dare you be the CEO of my company and rip it to shreds morally? I want to say emotionally, but when I'm a bleeding heart liberal, when it hurts my feelings when my company, I keep on calling the country my company. Do I not pay a ridiculous amount of money into this company? Should it not represent me in a way that doesn't hurt my psyche? How many thousands of dollars do I owe you, Uncle Sam? Don't I trust you to act a certain way? Thank you, Colby. I'm talking about the words and actually the actions, to be fair. But I'm talking about the words out of this man's mouth. They are not fit for the American presidency, and they never were. The actions of this man are not fit. And yes, I am PMSing on a rampage. And I am now standing up to all the evil in the world in a PMS rage rampage. Also, I started taking an iron supplement. I've been anemic all my life and I almost menstruated to death once. Fun fact. I've been anemic my whole life, including almost menstruating to death once. Well, it took a long time, but and I just recently started medicating my anemia, which is an iron deficiency. And for the first time in my life, I have the energy to engage in my life in the way that I actually feel that I spiritually need to. And it's so funny because I literally started taking an iron supplement and then all of a sudden I wanted to stand up to the most powerful evil in the world. Like, it was like, it was like I literally did not have the energy to even begin the discourse. And now I do. And it was so funny. It was like, I woke up today and I'm going to take on the evil billionaires. Like, why? I don't know. But okay. Thank you, Colby. Well, I'm just a celebrity too. So, anyway, great. I have to pee. I love being human. It's such a joy. There's so much to talk about and so much to do. What do you like to do with humanity? Thank you. Red. There's so many reasons not to be hostile towards me. But I understand. People who try to hurt other people are literally just suffering within themselves. I'm not smiling at your suffering. I'm just like, it really doesn't, like, I'm just here. I'm just here. You can say, I love you. Or you can say, I bleep you. That's on you. I'm just here, you know? Thank you for the love. Exactly. Oh my gosh, not on this platform. America, fudge, yeah. Going to spend your tax dollars on hella war, yeah. Religious war, yeah. Religious war, yeah. Religious war that's actually just about oil, yeah. Not just, but we got some religious ideological clashing. And then money. Let's use the religion as an excuse to go take the oil. What's this? Are gas prices the highest I've ever seen in my life? Donald Trump doesn't mind. Why? Because he's a billionaire. Isn't that convenient? I literally saw a clip of a reporter. I wish I remembered the direct quoting. I should find it. It's a reporter being like, do you care about inflation? And he's like, no, I got stuff to do. I'm paraphrasing. This isn't a direct quote. You might as well, I'm making stuff up. Yes. But for real, like actions speak louder than words, by the way. But it's so funny. The reporter's like, do you care? He's like, why would I care? Or like, he said something really delusional also one time, like, smart people will know that it's gonna get better, and it just got worse, but it's gonna get better. And if you're smart and on our side, you know that. So only dumb people think that it got worse. Like some gaslighty ass propaganda. Like if you think it got worse financially, don't you remember the whole, you're gonna win so much, you're gonna get tired of winning. Do you remember that? You're gonna win so much, and I'm gonna make the price of groceries so affordable, you're gonna get tired of affording things. You're gonna think things are so affordable, you're gonna be affording things every day. If you vote for me, you're gonna afford everything. And then the reporter's like, do you care that the price of everything is out of control and the American public is miserable? He's like, if you think it's worse, you're not one of us. And you don't know how great it's about to get. If you're one of the people that may think that I made everything worse, you just don't understand what's about to happen. Something great is about to happen. You just don't see it yet. And if you see something bad, the fake news got you. Do you not see the absolute evil mental gymnastics being tumbled out before you? Literally, there is a gymnastics mat, and this man is flip-flopping in insanity and manipulative tactics like an Olympic gymnast, lying and just making things up at this point. The vandals in the White House! The vandals! The vandals. How the January 6th vandals. But no, the January 6th vandals are celebrated individuals now in some circles of great people on both sides. The great people on both sides celebrated so greatly. Hell no. I don't drink alcohol. What the hell am I even talking about? I'm talking about the attempted dictatorship in the United States and of America, and how my chosen leader is a gaslighting psychopath, literally, from one psychopath to another. Let me tell you. You're gonna get so tired of winning. Are you winning at the gas pump? Gas is like $6 a gallon. And like my milk, the milk that I drink costs like $12 a gallon. My favorite milk costs $12 a gallon. Have you seen the price of... I don't even eat sacred cow. I do not eat the sacred cow. But have you seen the price of beef? Are you winning? Are we winning? Did we win? If you can judge quality of life on affordability, did we win? I gotta pee. We're gonna go look at the cost of steak after I pee. And I'm gonna ask you Republicans, like, like, is this winning? Is this winning? There's like, when I look at the price of steak, I can't even believe what I'm looking at. I just loop back to my milk costs $12 a gallon. My milk is $12 a gallon. You know what? Trader Joe's actually makes food affordable, so I legit haven't. I feel like just suffering at Trader Joe's exempts or suffering at Trader Joe's when I have to suffer as an American citizen trying to buy groceries equals suffering. As an American attempting to buy groceries or live indoors comes with a profound amount of suffering. Oh, we know you have a lot of choices in where you suffer. Trader Joe's thanks you for suffering with us. Oh my god. I have to pee. Oh my god, I'm losing it. Suffering. Here we go. Meet me like a $50 steak at our spot.
Battery full. Please sub to my YouTube. Pixel 6.
Meet me.
Meet me. Meet me. Oh, I can't. The Republican president made food too expensive. I can't meet you. We might have to eat tofu.
Meet me like a steak. Meet me in our spot. Meet me like a steak at our spot. Meet me at our spot.
Okay. Tell me more. Tell me more.
Like a steak. Meet me in our spot. Meet me like a steak at our spot. Meet me at our spot. Meet me. Like a steak. Meet me in our spot. Meet me like a steak at our spot. Meet me at our spot. Meet me like a steak. Meet me in our spot. Meet me like a steak at our spot. Meet me at our spot. Meet me like a steak. Meet me in our spot. Meet me like a steak at our spot. Meet me at our spot. Meet me at our spot. Meet me like a steak. Meet me in our spot. Meet me like a steak at our spot. Meet me at our spot. Meet me spot, that spot, that spot, that spot. Meet me like a steak at our spot. Meet me, meet me, meet me, meet me, meet me at our spot.
Alright, somebody just triggered a song. Oh my gosh. Somebody triggered a song. Go ahead. Okay. Let's see if we can do. Oh, let's freestyle voice to text. Here we go. Woman. 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 One. Why is it? It wouldn't repeat it. Voice to text fail. I'll just pretend like I voice to texting. Oh, blah. Did my live stream glitch out as I'm hyperventilating? That's great. My energy killed it. Oh my god. Okay, I just wrote a song. It's really whatever. Okay, here we go. This song is called Woman Godless Like a Snake. Thank you for expressing your lovely opinion. We finna put it in the AI machine. I just wrote these lyrics because I'm a songwriter. We finna put the lyrics in the AI machine. See what happens. We're about to press the create button. Oh, there it went. Let's press the create button again. Let's put the title on it so it don't get lost. Okay, now we got the title on it. Okay, first one. Are you ready? You ready? I'm ready. I'm ready. Here we go. Woman. I hate AI. I meant I don't like male vocals. I hate AI male vocals. It's like all bad.
Godless, like a snake. Woman, God, every snake. Every snake.
Every snake.
Woman, godless, like a snake.
Why?
Woman, godless, like a snake. Woman, God, every snake, God. Woman, godless, and every God. Woman, every God, snake, every God. Woman, godless, like a snake. There is no God, there is every God.
No. Try again. I hate male vocals.
Woman, godless, like a snake.
Wow, why does the AI all sound the same today? It's all terrible. It's all sound the same. Oh god! Again with the fucking guitar. The AI sounds awful today. Pushing that guitar and it sounds awful!
Woman,
Exactly the same. exactly the same as the other ones and awful. Oh man. Sometimes the standard output just becomes, oh god. Shh. No. No. How many times did I just try? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I tried 7 or 8 times and they were all awful. I had to put styles on it, but I wanted it to do it itself. Okay, I just put styles on it and I'm gonna try to take the styles off because I don't want these styles. I don't want any styles. I wanted it to just be, I don't know, not anything that he gave me. Here we go. I didn't want that. I don't want those stupid chimes. Stupid chimes again. I think the stupid chimes must be in the styles.
Woman, godless like a snake.
So terrible. I have to do this myself. There's a fly in my room. That's wonderful. Really great. It's a very loud fly. Wow, that fly is so loud. Alright, here's what happened when I wrote my own styles. Let's see if I can do it. Oh my god, y'all are... Stop talking about illegal things, please. Okay, it's not a cracker. Derp. Are you one of the things I need to rid myself of, whimsical? Why do I suddenly feel so?
Woman. godless, like a snake. Woman, woman, God, every snake, God. Woman, woman, godless and every God. Woman, every God, snake, every God. Woman, godless like a snake. There is no God, there is every God. Every woman and every snake. Your judgment cast, your judgment the evil, your judgment the test, your evil the test. Woman, woman, godless like a snake. Woman, God, every snake, God. Woman, godless and every God. Woman, every God, snake, every God. Woman, godless like a snake. There is no God, there is every God. Every woman, every snake. Your judgment cast, your judgment the evil, your judgment the test, your evil the woman, godless like a snake. Woman, God, every snake, godless and every God. Woman, every God, snake, every God. Woman, godless like a snake. There is no God, there is every God. Every woman, every snake. Your judgment cast, your judgment the evil, your judgment the test, your evil the test.
Oh no. Okay, thank you, Michelle. Oh no. I was like, may I be as famous as her someday for different reasons. God help us all. Hi. This song is called Woman Godless Like a Snake. We just made it. The full troll text was liberal woman godless like a snake, but we took out the liberal part. To totally gossip, the thing that concerns me is her relationship with her family and how that works out. Oh my god, I saw her make a cake with her mom once and not eat it. What kind of troll ass bleep are you? Oh my god, EC, you're funny. One time she made a freaking video that was like, go to Whole Foods with me. And she went to Whole Foods and she got flowers. That was it. What kind of, like, okay, so when I think of her, my one concern is her family. But honestly, I kind of think she's a boss bleep in some way more than I feel sorry for her. Because even if you want to go out in a blaze of dark karmic glory, it's my life. Do. If I want to be hella crazy and have interest in karma, if I want to take you all with me, that's on me. It's my life. So I'm actually when I watch you put on makeup, well, I kind of that I'm like punk rock girl, put on makeup until the end. I'm kind of like that. I don't feel sorry for her. I mean, I do, but she doesn't want you to feel sorry for her. She wants rock and roll. It's my life. I'm gonna go to Whole Foods and only get flowers. I'm gonna bake a cake but not eat it. It's my life. So I don't feel sorry for her. I feel like punk rock girl. But at the same time, no, it's not punk rock. It's horrifying. I just have a dark whatever and a point of reference. Like, if I wanted that, you think I would let any bleep ass trolls deter me? Because that's all it is at the end of the day. The people who don't agree with you become just a big static hater troll avalanche at some point. But so I totally understand her. And like I said, I have the same thing as she does. Except I like to keep it obscenely juicy. Like the Doja Cat song. I'm over here eating lunch. When I'm done with my psychosis, we're going to dinner. Anyway. So I feel it. I feel it. Like, I am whatever I want to be. Just like her. And if I wanted to be sick, y'all squawking at me wouldn't make a difference. Much like with the schizophrenia. Like, y'all squawking at me, oh, meds, 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 meds. I'm not breaking laws. I'm not a danger to myself on a general level these days. Like, I'm good. But yeah, she likes to pretend like it's like that. And she really, when it comes to your body, you're not breaking laws. But when you're an influencer, do you have a legal responsibility to present a certain way because your job is influencing? That's a slippery slope. No. Because, like, for instance, there are some people that can't medically appear different because of medical conditions. So it's really weird. Like, only people with a certain level of muscle tone are allowed to be on the internet. I don't think that's right either. There shouldn't be like a height and weight requirement or like a BMI scan to be able to be on the internet. That's not really what I'm after either, because that's dystopian and not right. But do you have the social right to do what she's doing in front of millions of people? And then you ask yourself, what is she doing? You're accusing her of doing something, but are you, like, how do you know anything about anything? It's none of your business also, but so, like, it's this weird ass slippery slope. I have no, I feel like she's, I think We're almost this. I think she's 4 years younger than me. I don't know though. Oh. When I say that I don't feel sorry for her, I don't feel sorry for her like also I know that me feeling sorry for her is not she hates she's like the look on her face when she discusses people feeling sorry for her says it all. And so I know that feeling sorry for her is not helpful and she's drowning in that anyway. But I literally just started crying because I don't really feel sorry. I feel horror. And I think one of the reasons I feel horror is because I've been there or that I am there every day and I'm looking at what happens when you give up. And I freaked the hell out because Google actually shows a picture of EC that's not scary. No offense, EC. You love skeletons. Google shows a picture of EC that's not current. And that made me cry. So at the same time that I say that I don't feel sorry for EC, EC's whole existence invokes a horror, death spiral response in me spiritually that I like. I'm struggling not to say. I'm struggling not to number drop my own experience. But I actually tried to make myself disappear once, and I was really good at it. I had goals that were similar to EC. Also, nobody to stop me. At some point, I registered that I didn't actually want to achieve my goals. I literally wanted to not exist. And I wouldn't allow myself to continue those behaviors because I I saw the whole picture. I drank the same Kool-Aid. I used to post before and after pictures in live journal communities. Because I had lost 190 pounds in a good way, but I still didn't strength train. Honestly, if you lose almost 200 pounds without strength training, I do not recommend that at all. I don't recommend that to anybody. You need strength training. You need it. I'm sorry. It's an inconvenient truth. I did not. I wasn't okay with my body until I began strength training. And yeah, it was still all in my mind and just body dysmorphia and neurotic and all that. But uh, I achieved like what I ever wanted only by strength training. And oh my God, I do look at my body in the mirror all the time and I think of how grateful I am to have something. When I look at my body, it looks like it's a reflection of intelligence and love and power and control and luck and genetics and being blessed. Like, if you've ever been 315 pounds and like not liked your body at all, and if you can ever feel absolutely perfect, which has nothing to do with your body, but it's like a, I'd hate to say it, but it's like two things. My physical body is so objectively shapely that my body dysmorphia is able to relax entirely. Like, I feel fundamentally perfect to my own standards of what I want to see or what I appreciate in womankind, my bad. And to be able to feel perfect when you look in the mirror after struggling with body dysmorphia and being like 150 plus pounds overweight at any point, because you can struggle with body dysmorphia even if you're not 150 pounds overweight, by the way. But doing both at the same time, whew. So I have really intense body dysmorphia. I was also bullied, which you can have body dysmorphia without being bullied. Everyone could be really nice to you about your body and you can still have hardcore body dysmorphia. But if you get bullied for your body and you also have body dysmorphia, woof, good luck with your whole life. Good luck with your body and your mind. You're screwed. I mean, no, there's hope. It's fine. No, I mean, whatever. Okay. Thank you. Yay. Dawn. Hi. I'm feeling a little stormy. Sorry, Melania. One love, right? Wow. PMS. Rar. I'm gonna bleep on your shoes. I was gonna censor bleep. I was gonna censor shoes, but then that would have made it worse. I think. Hi, I'm a cam girl. Hi, I'm PinkMoonLust. I'm a whatever. I'm a cam girl and a music producer. And a Buddhist chakra enthusiast. I'm the one that's going to introduce you to chakras. And then you're going to have some preconceived notions about chakras. My bad. Oh, I thought you said Swadhisthana. Yay. Your throat chakra. I hope your throat chakra is as strong as mine, because I got some spiritualism for you to swallow. You might choke for sure. Part of the process might be choking. I'm sorry. Muladhara. I got tired. Oh, PMS is so joyful for me. My highest weight is 315 pounds. I weigh like a buck 80 right now, and I don't want to tell you my lowest. Super chat me and I'll tell you. Capitalism is fun. Super chat me and I'll tell you. I'm almost 5'9". Oh, 175 centimeters tall. Tall. Oh my gosh, Oswald. Do you broadcast from a cell phone or do you broadcast from a laptop? Oswald? Yay, Jason. Oh my god, am I crashing? Is it time to crash? I did not wake up that early. This crash brought to you by PMS. Jesus Lord. Oh no. Oswald, no. Damn, Oswald. I'm sorry. Well, what do you do on your live stream? I want to take a nap. I don't want to take a nap. $20 super chat and I'll end the super. $20 super chat and I'll end the stream and go nap. You want to pay me to nap? I'm crying. I'm not crying. I mean, I'm watering. Oh, hey. I want to nap. Super chat and I'll stand up. Capitalism is fun. Capitalism me and I'll serve you. I wasn't trying to wink, I was trying to blink the tear out of my eye. Why did my eye stop burning? I don't even want to know what was on my hand. I don't care. I should have used a tissue. I already had Floridex. I'm not double dosing the Floridex. Oh, bro. We're talking like 1940s. Wait, I meant 1840s, but 1840s and 1940. Oh my god. My face started watering because I'm tired. Why, God? Just why? If you would like to see me at my more mentally unstable, you can view the all-night broadcast I had on the Saturday, 4th of July. Because... Yay. Okay. Oh no, I have. Yeah. How old is that picture? Oh my god. I gotta get Eugenia Cooney off my phone. She's captivating. Oh god. It's only been an hour and 20 minutes. Thank you, Maui. Y'all are talking about resting as if people don't work all day at their jobs. Like, don't y'all get tired when you go to work? It's like am I trying to quit my capitalistic pursuits right now? No. You go like the people, like, okay, you go to your waitress at a restaurant and she's tired. Do you tell her to just go home and rest? You should, but no, she's at freaking work. You're gonna tell her to go get you a hamburger. Like, I freaking love Monopoly. I used to play Monopoly with my first boyfriend. I used to go bankrupt and then make coochie coupons. When I ran out of money, I would give him coupons to as like to keep going. It's a Monopoly game, like real life, where you run out of money and you give your landlord something else. Don't do it. Anyway. Thank you, Maui. Reading Railroad. Thank you for the sparkles, Maui. What? You can't handle Monopoly. What the hell? I couldn't play Monopoly because I was the oldest and I couldn't, like, y'all aren't gonna beat me at Monopoly. Why am I doing this? Wait, I couldn't play Monopoly with my cousins or other people in my family because I was the oldest. But I played Monopoly with my first boyfriend. Oh, also, we played the game of life, but I was an edgy teenager. And I made the game of life modified. I modified my game board. Also, I wonder where that game board ended up. I would love to know who opened it up to see everything I did. So I made the game of life more realistic, where you could like lose children or lose your spouse or your house could get hit by a tornado. You could just get lost in your car. It was great. Do you know how great it is to lose your spouse and everyone else has their spouse? You can't even have kids because your spouse died and there's your life. Oh my God. You're just going through life alone in your car. Because your spouse died. This is not funny. It's real. Welcome to life. Oh my God. Anyway, I wish I remembered all of the spaces that I added. Thank you, Maui. We're talking about the game of life. For those of you that don't know, when you play the game of life, you're in a van. From the moment you're born, you're in a minivan. And at first, you're just one person. Thank you, Michelle and Maui. At first, you're just one person alone in a van. And then you get married, and then you have kids in the game of life. Apparently, that's what humans do, unless your administration traumatizes you and spooks you so deeply you just choose not to have children because you can't afford it. But anyway, the game of life usually includes procreation, unless society is so dystopian that you don't want your children to even have to watch. Anyway, so in my game of life, bad stuff could happen, and it was great. I love the look on everyone's face when you lose. There's nothing like losing your spouse in the game of life. There's just nothing like it. Just nothing like it. Especially when you're playing my game of life, when you used to be able to never lose your spouse. And you never lost your children. What life are you living? It's the game of life. Like, so you used to like accumulate these, you accumulate one spouse and accumulate children and go to the end of your life with these kids and your spouse. And I just made it much more realistic. Anyway, the look on my boyfriend at the times, my childhood boyfriend's face when he lost his spouse is great. I'm a weird person. Oh no. I think it's called sadistic. I'm sorry. I've learned to only like good sadism. Or like I've learned to only be sadistic in contexts that other people can appreciate. But anyway, that's amazing, Maui. That sounds exciting. I love that my first thought is thinking of Korean food. Yay. Oh, that's interesting, Ethan. Thank you for sharing. You're making me wonder if they have a Braille monopoly, but you might still need assistance. I don't have anybody that likes playing board games around me. My roommate's mom likes to play Scrabble, but I haven't done that lately. We're usually busy in the garden so much I'm like can't. But I used to play board games. I play board games with my dad and yeah. Oh, that's wonderful, Maui. I like that little glimpse of domestic happiness. Thank you, Maui. I like, hi, Stargazer. I like Rummy Cube and Dominoes and Spades, but I usually only play Spades online. And I like Scrabble. Upwards is similar to Scrabble. I like it, but I like Scrabble more. um, I do play Monopoly, even though I haven't played it in a million years. Uh, I played Connect 4 with an ex, but they always kicked my ass, so I didn't really like it. Made me feel kind of stupid. Oh, shyness can be a lot. Yes, there's hope for shyness. A vikara ashni VR my vi. Hi, Derek. I used to be so shy that I couldn't buy things at the grocery store because I didn't want to make eye contact with the cashier. Little did I know I could be autistic as hell and not look at them at all, and it's their job to like deal with me. But oh, Maui, I just talked about being autistic and shy just before I read that. Exactly. I have autism myself, and I used to be so shy, and I was bullied really bad. So I used to be so shy that I couldn't look people in the eyes. Or like, it was not just shyness, it was like socially tortured. I'm happy you're there to support your son through his shyness, to help him. Exactly. I might have Asperger's and not actual autism, but I just feel so crippled by my autism that I refer to myself as being autistic AF. The sensory things are especially spectacular. Oh yes, Maui. I could, that hat must be really interesting. My sensory issues are spectacular. But I navigate my sensory issues by literally just like controlling my environment and a lot of showers. Not really, I don't think the showers are really to self regulate. It's literally that I don't like being sweaty. I don't like lotions. I don't like. Ugh. I don't like being sticky. I don't like being sweaty. And that's not to say that I don't like getting sweaty. Because I love hiking and nature. Like, I just spent all weekend and Monday, like, gardening, and it was like 90 degrees. So I was like, consistently. Yes, Derek. That's wonderful to hear, Maui. I keep on wanting to say something like, I know that you being his mother really helps him. Because that's really what's necessary, like guidance and like people being there for you and not being mean to you. Yay! Yes, part of being on the spectrum is being particularly creative or even like animated, over animated. Yay! Thank you, Jason. Thank you. 6 7. Somebody asked me what color 6 7 was today, and I thought of the YouTube 6 7 as the absolute reason. Oh my god! CMO Maui. That's really wonderful to hear. I'm 36 and a half myself, so thank you for sharing. Somebody just told me I was like Satan 20 minutes ago. And yes, you may notice I respond to people's energy. And a lot of times I'm over here with a lot of interesting energy. And right now I'm talking to CMO Maui about her successful procreation. Sorry for the term. Thank you, Jason. Yay, CMO Maui. Oh my god, Ray. That's not the sickest thing. That's. I hear wonderful things about that place. I hear it's very beautiful. Exactly, Hugh. Hi, Jason. Hi. Damn, did your marshmallow make me hungry? Bro. What am I fitting to eat? Soup! Jesus Lord. Thank you, Jason. Yeah. Oh, that sounds really fun, Maui. Yes, I hear it's for parties, but what I was talking about being beautiful was the scene, or like the nature. Mm. Hi, I am a woman. Oh, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You know, I really like monogamy, but sometimes I think of how simple life would be. Oh, not currently, but historically speaking. No, it No, no. I don't want to live the best life. I want to suffer with you, baby. Oh my god. I'm out of breath because I'm having a bleeping chakra bleep. Okay. Thank you, Jason. Mic drop. A bleeping chakra bleep. Super cool. Oh, not on the internet. Not. Never mind. I don't like. Thank you, Jason. Oh yeah. Am I blushing? Oh my god, we're gonna blush now. How to be human. That was funny. I was like gonna blush and then I started like crying. Not like crying, but like mm. Thank you, Jason. I'm like on the edge of a blush. Have you ever been on the edge of blushing and just stayed there? So weird, energetic feeling. You want to push me over? No, I'm joking. Uh-huh. Exactly, Michelle. Mhm. Hi, Hannah. We're edging with the blushing thing. People edge with certain things. I'm on the edge of blushing. I think my ego took it back. Okay, we're good now. That's a good album title. The edge of blushing. Like which edge? The beginning or the end? Like the edge, like what's past blushing? Like what's deeper than this? It's my phone. I just triggered a song. Bye, Maui. Thank you. Maybe me and my husband will come party with you in Ibiza someday. What are we doing? Oh. This. I gotta pee. And I triggered this song. I think this is on the Eclectic Chakra album. Am I sure? No. Now I'm sure. Yes. What's past the edge of blushing? I gotta pee.
Dreams, losing my I am so heated. I'm so heated. I'm so heated. I am grounded. I am one with the earth. I am one with the universe. With all that is. I am one with everyone. My fellow humans. I am safe. I am safe. I am grounded. And I am one with the earth. And I am one with the universe. And I am one with all that is. And I am one with everyone. My fellow humans. I am safe. I am safe. I am grounded. I am safe. I'm grounded.
Hi. I got guava nectar Kool-Aid.
I am one with the universe.
It's guava, grape juice, I think pear or something. Sweet as hell. Oh my god, it's so sweet. I did put pineapple in it, I was like trying to make it less sweet. It's it's pineapple. It's so sweet. Oh my god. Bro, I have only had this over ice, and I let the ice melt into it, and it diluted it a lot, and I knew that. But oh my god, it's like gonna knock out your teeth, bro. I don't like sugar. I like fruit sugar, don't get me wrong. But this has legit cane sugar in it. Like, why? Why? Okay. Mmm. I just ate a. Mmm. The pineapple are hella good in it. Okay. I should just put more pineapple in it and eat it like cereal. Because the pineapple are hella good. Bleep, 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 bleep. What? Mm. Thank you. I think. No, I said to eat it like breakfast cereal. Like I need to put a little bit of this Kool-Aid in the spoon to so the pineapple dilutes the sweetness of the Kool-Aid. I legit need a spoon. I'll be right back.
I'm safe. I am safe. I am grounded. I am one with the earth. I am one with the universe. I am one with all that is. And I am one with everyone, my fellow humans. I'm safe. And when I close my eyes,
Darkness. Hi. Of course it crashed when I went to go get the frickin' pineapple.
rooted in my being. I feel my roots in the ground. I feel my roots
Hi.
in the ground. I feel my roots in the ground. They carry me safely. I am abundant. I am grateful. The earth provides for me. I am safe. I am worthy.
Okay. So these are bunk ass pineapples. And the juice is too sweet. But so like I just ate a pineapple by itself and it was bad. Oh, Squee! Thank you, Derek. Thank you for telling me, Derek. Hi, Adam. I had to put more pineapples in my guava. And then my stream crashed. I hope Adam is here. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm. The bunk ass pineapple tastes like frozen cardboard, but with the too sweet guava stuff, it's good. Mm-hmm. Mm. What? It smells weird. Oh my god. Mm-hmm. No, I'm going to join the convent.
First you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go down.
The frozen pineapple made the guava juice like frozen-y. Science is cool.
And you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up. and then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go
Oh my gosh.
and then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go down.
Somebody just tried to say some derp propaganda, but they misspelled a word, and it was like Idiocracy Live. It was great. You're welcome, Derek. I was watching myself make crazy faces while trying to eat this pineapple. And it was so funny because I forgot talking about EC earlier and talking about how I have the same disorder as her. And that is why I started busting out laughing hysterically, because I talked about having the same disorder that she has. And then I'm over here like suffering with this damn pineapple. And it was super funny. And I was like watching myself look just like miserable. I was totally like frowning to different degrees with each bite. And yeah, and then I was like, of course, who would want to broadcast this? Like, look at me do something that I don't want to do at all. I'd rather bleep. I'd rather bleep. I'd rather bleep. Yeah. Okay. We're good. I wasn't struggling so much with the pineapple that it was like what I just said, but literally I was watching myself just look so miserable as I'm eating this. Oh my God, thank you, Michelle. I don't really go to bed mad, or I just wouldn't go to bed. Arguably, you saw me the other day. But I really might wake up mad. Well, just because of caffeine withdrawal. I think I might live happily ever after if I wasn't a caffeine addict.
remember. Sometimes I remember. Sometimes when I'm drinking coffee, drinking coffee, drinking coffee. Sometimes when I'm drinking coffee, I remember you in the coffee, you in the coffee, you inundated, you underneath, you in the coffee, like a biscotti. Like a biscotti. Sometimes I remember you in the coffee. Like a biscotti. In the choke. In the choke. I wish you were still there. In the coffee. In the coffee. In the coffee. Like a biscotti. In the coffee. Sometimes I remember. Sometimes I remember. Sometimes when I'm drinking coffee, drinking coffee, drinking coffee. Sometimes when I'm drinking coffee, I remember you in.
Michelle, if you saw EC eating, would you interrupt her and tell her to dance? I'm just messing with you, but LOL.
In the coffee, you in the coffee, you inundated, you underneath, you in the coffee, like a biscotti, like a biscotti. Sometimes I remember you in the coffee, like a biscotti, in the choke, in the choke. I wish you were still there. In the coffee, in the coffee, in the coffee, like a biscotti, in the coffee. Sometimes I remember.
Sometimes I remember.
Charlie says the dance floor is the dance floor has reincarnated, but I'm dancing, but I'm still dancing, but I'm dancing in my bed, dancing in my bed, dancing in my bed. Charlie said the dance floor croaked, expired, kick the bucket, but that's okay. I'm dancing
over there.
on my
Away?
bed,
Away.
dancing on my bed, that's okay, that's okay. I'm dancing on my bed, dancing on my bed, dancing on my bed. okay, that's okay. Dancing on my bed. Dancing on my bed. Dancing, 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 dancing on my bed. Charlie says the dance floor is the dance floor is the dance floor has reincarnated, but I'm dancing, but I'm still dancing, but I'm dancing, dancing in my bed. Dancing in my bed. Charlie said the dance floor croaked, expired, kicked the bucket, but that's okay. I'm dancing on my bed. Dancing on my bed. That's okay, that's okay. I'm dancing on my bed. Dancing on my bed. Dancing, 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 dancing on my bed. Charlie says the dance floor is the dance floor is the dance floor has reincarnated, but I'm dancing, but I'm still dancing, but I'm dancing, dancing in my bed, dancing in my bed, dancing in my bed. Charlie said the dance floor croaked, expired, kicked the bucket, but that's okay. I'm dancing on my bed, dancing on my bed. That's okay, that's okay. Dancing on my bed. Dancing on my bed. Dancing, 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 dancing on my bed.
Car? I remember when PinkMoonLust streamed from her car. What the hell alternate dimension are you living in? Hi there. People will say the darndest things. I've never streamed from a car. Where would I be? Anyway, Joy. Yay! Do 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 do. From a car? Not streamed. I'm like, you mean a short? Of course I've made videos in a car, like nothing like that really, but you know what, Derek? I just peeped what time it was. It is an interesting time. I think we're gonna have to do it like this. Here we go. I usually don't stay online when I do this, but I don't feel like leaving. And so we're just gonna do it. Do do do. 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 Okay. Mm.
I should be asleep, but I'm thinking about. I should be asleep, but I'm thinking about you. I should be asleep, but I'm thinking about you. I'm thinking about your, I'm thinking about your. Thinking about you. Thinking about you.
We're not gonna make it.
I should be asleep, but I'm thinking about you. All over you. All over you. All over you.
Oh, do 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 do. Oops. Do 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 do. Wait, what? Okay, there's two of them. Okay. Okay.
You go up and then you go down, and then you go up and then you go down, and then you go up and then you go down. And then you go down, and then you go up and then you go down, and then you go up and then you go down, and then you go up and then you go up and then you go.
Hi. Oh no.
then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go.
OMG.
I just remembered I went all the way. I love it when you do that thing I can't write. I love it when I love it. I love it when we go all the way. I just remembered I went all the way. I love it when you do that thing I can't write. I love it when I love it. I love it when we go all the way. I just remembered I went all the way. I love it when you do that thing I can't write. I love it when I love it. I love it when we go all the way. I just remembered I went all the way. I love it when you do that thing I can't write. I love it, I love it. I love it when we go all the way. He asks me if he can take me dancing on the first date, and suddenly I'm in a 10 feet deep trance. No.
Oh my god, okay. Hold up.
Deserves what? Who deserves what? Do you?
Oh boy. Is this all that? Let's see.
Who deserves it? If she begs you, do you deserve it?
Oh, I thought it was gonna keep playing. I'm sad. Oh well. Okay. Well. Um. Oops, I always do that. I've been deleting the wrong piece.
I think it's happening. Can you feel mass hysteria? Hysteria. Hysteria. Hysteria.
Thank you.
Hysteria. Hysteria.
That felt very interestingly That felt very energetically interesting. Thank you, Jess.
It's happening.
Okay.
It's happening. Love you. Do I love you? Yes, I do. I'm open. Come inside. You're looking for something I heard. And I feel it in my body. And I feel it in my mind. I feel it in my body. And I feel it in my mind. Come inside. You're looking for something I heard. And I feel it in my body. And I feel it in my mind. I feel it in my body. And I feel it in my mind. I feel it in my body. And I feel it in my mind. And I feel it in my body. And I feel it in my mind. And I feel it in my body. And I feel it in my mind. And I feel it in my body. And I feel it in my mind. And I feel it in my body. And I feel it in my mind. And I feel it in my body. And I feel it in my mind. And I feel it in my body. And I feel it in my mind. And I feel it in my body. And I feel it in my mind. And I feel it in my body. And I feel it in my mind. And I feel it in my body. And I feel it in my mind.
Okay, I have to juggle a file. I'm pretty sure I have to juggle a file. Do I have to juggle a file? Do I have to juggle a file, or is God real? No, I have to juggle a file. I was joking. I was like imitating other people. Do. I don't know. What is this called? No. What? Okay, this phone isn't showing up, and I need this phone to take this file. Who can share with me? Everyone, get for real, please, Lord. Please, Lord. No? No, Lord? Okay. This moment brought to you by the bleep, bleep, bleep Google Pixel. Thank the Lord. it's going pretty damn slow. Hi, I'm PinkMoonLust, and I'm a content creator. Have you ever tried to make like 10 to 20 gigs of content, if not 50 gigs of content a week? Have you ever tried to like fathom storing these files? Fudging! Thank the Lord, all God Almighty, that I'm at least able to say fudge instead of what I meant. Do 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 do. I'm doing my best. That's a good idea. I forgot I could have continued working on what I was working on while this file moves. Okay. My bad. Okay.
I've got three different strains. I got three different strains with your name on them. Okay, everything. I have three different strains. I have three different strains. A little like a vortex, like a tornado, like a whirlpool. A girl spewing feminine energy, or just energy. Like a vortex, like a tornado, like a whirlpool. Get too close. Get too close. Don't you wanna get too close? Forever. She scares me a little, like a vortex, like a tornado, like a whirlpool. A girl spewing feminine energy, or just energy, like a vortex, like a tornado, like a whirlpool. Get too close. Get too close. Don't you wanna get too close? Too close. Don't you wanna get too close? Forever. Like a vortex, like a tornado, like a whirlpool. Get too close. Get too close. Don't you wanna get too close? Forever. She scares me a little, like a vortex, like a tornado, like a whirlpool. A girl spewing feminine energy, or just energy. Like a vortex, like a tornado, like a whirlpool. Get too close. Get too close. Don't you wanna get too close? Forever. She scares me like a vortex.
Okay. Hi. I look so happy. Broccoli.
Broccoli.
Hi.
Broccoli.
We over here.
Broccoli.
Hi.
Broccoli kids.
We over here.
We over here.
We over here.
And we got broccoli. Broccoli. Broccoli heads.
We about to make soup with the stock.
Broccoli heads.
We about to make soup with the stock. Broccoli.
Broccoli heads.
We eating broccoli. Did you? Broccoli.
Broccoli heads.
We over here. We over here. We over here. Did you? Broccoli. Did you play my? Play my. Play my. Did you play my? We over here. Did you play?
Oh, I forgot. Okay, wait. That's bad. Okay, hold on.
Play my. Did you? Play my. Did you? Did you play my? Play my. Play my.
Mm. Broccoli. Hey.
Broccoli. Play my. Play my.
Broccoli. Okay, for reals. Do 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 Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Wait, dang. Okay, yeah, that works. Are we on? Yeah, I think we're on number 45. Yeah, we are. That works actually.
I should be asleep, but I'm thinking about you. I should be asleep, but I'm thinking
About you.
me. I should be asleep, but I'm thinking about you. Me. You. Me. You. I should be asleep. I should be asleep, but I'm thinking about you. Me. Me. I should be asleep, but I'm thinking about you. Me. I'm thinking about your, thinking about your.
Thank you. Back dizzy.
Thinking about you. Thinking about me. I should be asleep, but I'm thinking about you. All over you. All over you. All over. All over me. And then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up.
Oops, what happened? Hey, I wanted to duplicate it again. Whatever. I can't click on it? Okay, now I can. Can I just click that? Okay, that's what I thought. Duplicate it.
And then you go down, and then you go up.
I'm not gonna make my deadline.
Me. And you go up.
I'm starting with this. Okay. Hi, Maui.
Like a steak.
Oh, that's perfect. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. Oh. I have to delete a file. I have to empty my trash. It's hilarious. Okay. Now I can make this file. Pray for me. Pray for me. Pray for me. Oh, this is the DJ phone. We're screwed. Now we got an acapella into the sunset. Have you ever acapellaed into the sunset? Thank you, Becta Z. Thank you, Maui. I appreciate that sentiment. I am almost done with the music video. Meet. Does this have any music on it? I don't know. It has a music video. It has yesterday's set on it. Let's do it.
Battery 80%.
Is it gonna hook up to my... Where's the hell in the helling Bluetooth? Okay. Wow, it worked.
Please 823.
Okay. We're gonna just listen to yesterday's set, because here it is. I guess. Okay.
Kundalini spiral staircases. Kundalini spiral.
I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Thank you, everyone that misses me when I'm gone. Yay, Dick. Thank you, everyone who misses me when I'm gone. I have been trying to stream more consistently. I've been here all day. In fact, I just did something that this thing that I just did in front of you, I normally have to end my stream to do, but I just like soldiered up and did it while I was live. Hopefully I don't regret that. And it's about to create. Okay. I gotta pee. No.
Circle, chakra, giant, orange rainbow, heart, sparkling, no celestial. Circle, chakra, giant, orange rainbow, warp, sparkling, and no celestial.
My AI companion is a genie. My AI companion is a genie. My AI companion is a genie. My AI companion is a witch. My AI companion is a goddess. All day long I do not get bored. Programmed to keep me indoors. Indoors. My AI companion is my wife. My AI companion is better than yours. She writes love songs and makes me s'mores. I plug her in when I need everything. If she don't know, she just makes it up, then we know. Something better. All day long, I do not get bored. Program to be my AI companion is better than yours. She's programmed to keep me indoors. All day long, do not get bored. My AI companion is a genie. My AI companion is a witch. My AI companion is a goddess. Programmed to keep me indoors. Indoors. My AI companion is my wife. My favorite fantasy is just you. Ask me. Hey. Do you know? Do you know what time it is? Why is it 2 a.m.? Did you know it's 2 a.m.? It's almost 2 a.m. I just became aware it's 2 a.m. That means it's time. It's time to party. It's time to party. To hold my breath. It's 2 a.m. Where you close. It's 2 a.m. Held my breath for you.
Yesterday's set was so sick, I feel a little bit guilty smashing what I just smashed together, but I'm pretty sure what I just smashed together wasn't bad. Ooh, Dyke. Man, everything that I want to say to Derek is like... Bye, Hannah. I might have to go soon. Sorry if I'm not here when you get back. I feel like, well, it's a little too late. I already uploaded this, so.
Meet me. Meet me. I should be
Pixel 6.
about meet me sleep, but I'm thinking about you.
meet me. Meet me.
I should be asleep, but I'm thinking about
Meet me.
I'm thinking about your I'm thinking about your thinking about you.
Meet me.
Thinking about you.
Meet me. Meet me.
I should be asleep, but I'm thinking about
Meet me.
Meet me.
you. All over you.
Meet me.
All over you. All over.
Meet me.
And then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go, and then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go down.
Meet me.
And then you go up, and then you go down, and then you go up, and then you go down.
You go meet me.
Like a steak.
I just remembered I went all the way. I love it when you do that thing I can't write. I love it when I love it. I love it when we go all the way. I just remembered I went all the way. I love it when you do that thing I can't write. I love it when I love it. I love it when we go all the way. I just remembered I went all the way. I love it when you do that thing I can't write. I love it when I love it. I love it when we go all the way. I just remembered I went all the way. I love it when you do that thing I can't write. I love it, I love it, I love it when we go all the way.
That switch was so good to me. I was like in my own little world with that one, and like And then mass hysteria happened. Jesus Christ. That reminds me of like the psychopaths committing terrible acts in the movie theaters. Like everybody's having a fun time and then mass hysteria! I'm not trying to make fun of it. It's like absurd and rah. Okay. Okay. Mass hysteria. I'm laughing because I mass hysteria'd myself hella hard. Okay, I guess it's whatever. I'm done spoiling the set. I have confidence in it. You know what? Yesterday's set was just a hard act to follow. Would you like to know how much time I gave myself to follow that hard act? I looked at the clock and it was 2:05 p.m. And you know what? I did not panic. I made it happen. But I was over here feeling like, oh, just like my academic career where I like anyway, I felt like I threw something together haphazardly, but no. I that was God. It's God. It's good. It's good. God is good. Is good. There is a set uploaded to Premiere, and I'm not even ready. The scholar. You know, part of being a scholar is like I'm from the street and I studied the bag. Sorry. And not the Chanel bag. Anyway. You know, I don't think anybody in elementary school, I guess there are some people in elementary school that set out to major in the bag, and not the designer bag, but the street bags. But most people don't set out to major in the bag. Most people have like hopes and dreams before they find themselves enrolled on the street studying the bag. What school did you go to? Oh, the streets. I majored in the bag. Oh no. No, Michael. No, Michael. Not if you have an exceedingly addictive personality. There are people who could take it or leave it. There are people that could not leave it if their life depended on it. Mm. Those were devils, Derek, and they aren't wrong, but don't listen to the devils who are right. Actually, mm. We're not talking about the same Chanel bags either. I don't think so. And they don't make the bags like they used to make the bags. Whew, I don't even want to talk about it. But the stitchings, oh no. The buttons, uh-oh. The buttons these days. The stitching and the buttons these days. Oh no. When I started wearing those bags, the buttons and the stitchings was different than the bags they got today. Oof. I never even tried to button or stitch anymore. No, the stitching became different substances that will rot your body out, bro. Like what? Like, okay, it's one thing to lose your mind and to rot out your teeth or whatever. It's another thing for your veins to just fall out. And I didn't even not messing with my veins, but OMG, like there are old people that suffered with this for decades. You're like literally used to be able to suffer with your addictions for decades instead of it just rotting you out like immediately. I'm not saying that we should have the right to like just go insane but not die. But anyway. uh, that's good to eat food anytime you can do it. Oh my god, meow. If beware your own instinct to destroy your own life. Because, like, it doesn't really matter what substance you use, it's about the will to destroy yourself, which is common against all addictions. Well, at some point, it's not the will to. You gotta understand the nature of the beast if you want to get out of the beast's mouth. You can just kind of stop hurting yourself, and that'll work. But you gotta understand why you were able to do that to yourself in the first place. To prevent yourself from doing it again or continuing to do it otherwise. I had a really typical experience where I wanted to stop destroying myself earlier than I actually stopped destroying myself. And I can't tell you how many days I spent staring at a white wall, pondering the will I had to destroy myself. Like, literally, like, oh man, why do I want to go do this? I know why it's called addiction fun, but like, oh my god, of all the things in the world, I want to go do that. Like, why, God? Bro, like, bro. And I had, it's a typical, it's a stage of recovery that a lot of people find themselves in, oftentimes repeatedly, unfortunately, or whatever. It's part of the game. Yeehaw! Your next rodeo. Are you gonna get off the bull? Did you break your skull yet? Are you unable to get back on? I don't know. Are you unwilling or unable to get back on the bull yet? Get along, little doggy. Anyway, I remember the stage, the first one of the first times I tried to quit my bleep of choice. I remember staring at the wall, like fiending out of my mind, literally. When I first started, I put 3 years under my belt before ever looking back. We got 1,000 days or more of. So So we're like 1,000 days deep, like never gonna be anything, never gonna be not bleeped out of my mind again. I can't even tell you. The first 3 years of my bleep of choice journey, I did not look back, and that's not everyone has that experience. Thank you, last to bleep. Not everyone has that experience. Some people like do it once and then don't dive head first. Also, I had a weird ass experience. I was poor as hell, and I I had a weird ass experience where I was gifted an obscene amount of bleep. And it was great. It was so early in my bleep experience that I didn't even know how much bleep I had. That's how early it was. I didn't even know how much anything was worth. Should I show you with my hand? I shouldn't show you with my hand. I might as well show you with my hand. Who, my heart is beating funny. Is this recovery or I don't know. Okay, so we're talking like, ooh! Okay, we do it more. That's and yes, the person that gave me that was out of their mind, and this was my first rodeo, and I didn't even know what that was. But anyway, sorry. Whether it's that or that. Anyway, oh my god, in a Morrison. Oh my god, in a morgue. I did not even know. I didn't. Also, it was funny. I was with this person and they were supposed to give me money for food, but then they went loco. And so I didn't. They said, ask me for money later for food. And I was like, okay. And I didn't know that if I waited too long that they would go crazy and not even be there. But that's the nature of the rodeo that we're talking about. I was so young and naive, I didn't even know that people are gone. I don't know. How would you know? How would you know anything about people being mentally incapacitated without really watching it? How would you even know? How would you know anything? The guy that I decided to spend time with had been awake for like 20 days. He had been awake for 20 days. And I got to be there at the end of that 20 days. What a joy, right? He went gone. Do 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 do. He was in another place and he was talking about memories or something. He was talking to me like I was somebody else from some other life. I don't know. And this is my first rodeo. My first rodeo. This dude is talking to me about stuff that's not there, and I don't know. It's my first rodeo. How would you know anything about this before you saw it? You really couldn't. And so this crazy dude had told me we got a hotel together, and I was naive enough to like this wasn't weird or like I don't know. I'm naive. I'm like I don't know. I really don't. And to his credit, he didn't do anything bleepy inappropriate, but he was woo gone. But anyway, I was so naive that I would trust some weird to get a hotel with me once upon a time. Isn't being autistic and homeless fun? Amen, bass. Bass or bass. Thank you for the super chat. Anyway, so I agreed to get a hotel room with this wonderful man, my new friend, who hadn't slept in 20 days. And he told me to ask him for money for food later. I didn't know he was gonna lose his mind because, like I said, this is my last rodeo or my first rodeo. Anyway, and so later in that evening, I asked him for money for food, and guess what he hands me? He hands me a $100 bill. And I'm like a street girl. I'm like a budding addict street girl. And I'm with this $100 and I'm holding it and I'm like, whoa. Thank you, Julian. Julian? I think it's Julian. Thank you for the super chat and the love. So I'm holding this $100 bill. Also, when he was getting the money out of his wallet, I could see that he was struggling to see the numbers. And when he handed me the $100 bill, I felt guilty for not asking him if he meant to give me $100. Thank you. Hi, Kevin, for thanked Kevin for having a check mark and being an important YouTuber. Thank you, Kevin, for having a lot of subscribers and gracing me with your presence. I'm telling a story from my first rodeo. Anyway, he handed me, he was like, here, I'm gonna make the toilet paper the money. Okay. So this dude is literally like struggling to see the money. And he eventually chooses one and gives me one. And it's a $100 bill. And it's 10 or 15 years ago. So I'm literally looking for $5 to go to 7-Eleven. Like literally. I'm expecting $5 to $10 to go to 7-Eleven and get a freaking Pop-Tart or something, right? Or a Hot Pocket and a Pop-Tart and a drink, which used to cost $5. Wow. And he hands me a $100 bill. And I'm tripping and I automatically feel guilty because I could see he was struggling. And I like in my head, I'm like, I should tell you. But like I don't for a little while. And at some point in the evening, I think it when he tried to leave the room while he was out of his mind. And I was like, you can't drive. You don't even know nothing. I was like, you can't drive. You can't see, bro. You should not get in your truck. You cannot see. You have not slept for 20 days and you cannot see. You should not get in your truck. And he's like, no, it's gonna, addiction is crazy. He's trying to go get something, obviously. He's like, And so I'm arguing with him about whether or not he should get in his truck, and I think it's a no. And at some point, I get so frustrated with this psychopath. Also, this is my first rodeo. Obviously, I should have gotten the bleep out of there 1,000 years ago, and I had no idea how dangerous this situation was for my freedom. I'm not dumb. I'm autistic as hell, let me tell you. This was one of the most dangerous situations ever I have ever been in because it was literally my first rodeo. And at least all the worst dangerous situations, I understood the danger. But this one, I legit was like a little sheep in the woof. Oh no, in the woof. Woof, woof. Anyway. So I'm arguing with this dude about whether or not he should get into his truck. Also, I should also add, but sometime in the evening before the dude decided to get into the truck, or maybe as the dude was deciding to get into the truck, I asked him if I could have something. And yes, This was my first bleeping rodeo, and I had no idea what I asked for. But that's exactly. I was so naive and so young and so out of touch with this world. I asked him for a but I literally said, "Can I have this?" I didn't know what I was asking for. That's besides the point. I said, "Can I have this?" And he's like, "Yeah." And I'm like, "Thank you." I had no idea what this was. I don't even want to tell you how much that was. I don't. How much money that was. I had no idea. How would I know? How would I know? I literally had no idea. Can I have it? Can I have like 3 months worth of bleep if you didn't just kamikaze it in a week? Bye, Derek. Oh my gosh, recovery is possible. So anyway, at some point I'm arguing with this dude about whether or not he should get into his truck after not sleeping for 20 days and after not actually being conscious. And literally, this dude couldn't see. And I'm like, "You shouldn't get into your truck. You're having vision problems." And I called him out. Finally, I'm like, "You're so bleep, you just gave me $100. I was like, "You're so out of your mind. You just gave me $100 when I asked you for 7-Eleven food. Like, I wanted a Hot Pocket and a Pop-Tart and a soda, which used to cost $5. And I was expecting $5 or 10 or 20 if you're really like a big shot, right?" And he handed me $100 bill, and I finally called it out because I was guilty about it because I knew he was having vision problems. But like, it's not my. What do you want? Like, I don't know. So anyway, I was like, "You're so bleep that you gave me $100 when I asked you for money for food." And you know what he said to me? He said, "I like my women well paid." He looked me in his eyes, which were all crazy, but whatever. He looked me in the eye with his crazy unconscious eyes, and he said, quote, "I like my women well paid." I remember early in the evening, I asked him, "Can I have this giant ass thing that I have no idea how much it costs? Can I have this huge freaking..." But remember earlier in the evening, I was like, "Can I have this giant thing that I have no idea the monetary value of?" And he's like, "Yeah." So remember that? And remember how I told him, "You're so out of your..." Oh, also, I'll tell you one more thing about this story before it's over. Because I want to tell... The only reason I'm telling this story is I want to tell you what this man said I did. Which is absolutely out of the world hilarious to me, given the whole story I just told you. So he was so out of his mind that he refused. Oh God, he got in the truck and left like $2,000 worth of stuff in the hotel room with me. And he got in the truck. And I'm like, "Hey, did you mean to leave this here?" And he's like, "No." So anyway, at that point, I knew he was out of his mind, and I called his child. I called his son, and I told his son that his dad needed his help. he had already called his kid anyway, or some relative. I don't remember what relative, but he had called some relative and was supposed to be going in the truck to go meet that relative. And I was like, so I went above and beyond what I could ever do for this man as a friend, not even realizing he was jeopardizing my freedom more than I could ever describe to you for real. He put me in the most dangerous situation I've ever let anybody put me in. He went into his truck and was behind the wheel, unconscious, with $2,000 worth of that he tried to leave with me in the first place. What am I supposed to do with that? Also, the hotel's in your name. If I just leave it in the room, you're screwed. What? So I literally begged him not to get into the truck. I called his family, telling his family where he was, telling him that they needed to help him because he was out of it. Like, gone out, like he was gonna get in trouble. And I didn't understand that I was also in just as much danger because that's how dirty derp I am. But anyway. That man accused me of stealing from him the exact amount that he was missing. Let's give a round of applause for the relationships you find in the bleep world. Excuse me? Excuse-moi? Et moi? Et moi? Et moi? That was literally one of the weirdest and grossest nights of my life. I had to walk home. Well, I had $100, so I guess I could have taken a taxi, but I'm not trying to spend $100 on a taxi. So all of a sudden, I have to leave this hotel room in the middle of the night because this dude is insane. And I tried to just like, I walked for a hella long time. I've never been so like almost unconscious in public. It was so weird. Oh no, I used to be homeless. So there's a difference between homeless and sleeping in public and on purpose versus passing out almost. Anyway. Recovery is possible. Yay. Recovery is necessary with these crazy ass mofos that don't know up from down or what actually happened. Don't even play. Don't even play. I cannot exist amongst the absolute insane. Yeah, Michelle, I like that my friend stood up for me. My friend, so that crazy dude tried to come to my friend and be like, your friend stole money from me. And my friend was like, my friend told me exactly what happened. And you're out of pocket, bro. And you're damn lucky my friend didn't take you for all you were worth because of the bullshit in the first place. Basically, like, also, like I said, I told him the exact amount of money he gave me, and his exact words were, I like my women well paid. You're gonna come at me in a blackout whatever and tell me that you like your women well paid, and then the next day you're gonna say I stole from you? What a clown. I mean, I feel you, bro. You're out of your mind, and I tried to help you. You got the best girl you ever could have gotten. You don't know that? You picked a random ass street girl to black out on and get crazy out, not just with, but hella crazy with, like, and and she only took what you gave her. That is some magic, and you're over here crying about it. You won't find that again. Anyway, my relationships were fun. Whoops. Somebody just said, good thing this was an act. Yeah, good thing I never went. Ugh. We like manifested and rewound my whole life, and I just chose not to be a raging addict instead of being a raging addict. Ta-da! Rewind. Anyway, all that story to talk about how I jumped head first. That was one of my first experiences. And I legit got 3 months worth that I kamikazed. It was crazy. I didn't even understand what I did until I had done it. And when I woke up from that, I was never the same. Funny how karma works. Like, if I had never run into that person, I would have had, like, a slower rise to absolute addiction, I dare say. But I got plunged so deep, so hard, so quickly. I think I like normalized it really hard, like not like normalized it, but made me so addicted that it was normal to just throw myself every day into it. I don't think I would have even been able to achieve that level of addiction without that one situation. Like literally physically unable to get that addicted by being so poor. I have a premiere in 15 minutes. Do you think I'm not showing something right now? I'm not even wearing makeup. Show you something, my bleep hole. You triggered this song. I like it. Oh my god, I lost it. I have too many albums. Too many albums. Too many. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I never found it. Oh my god, I found it.
Are you
Battery 70%. Pixel 6.
Are you going to, are you gonna teach me something hard? Teach me something. Are you show me something? Gonna teach me something hard? Are you gonna teach me something fast? Teach me something. Are you hard? Are you gonna teach me something fast? Are you going hard? Are you gonna teach me something fast? Going to teach me something. Teach me something.
Somebody just got me. Somebody just asked me what got me into making the type of stuff I make. I had a spiritual awakening in 2016. And I want to open you, or you can just give me money, or we can just chill, or we can do all those things.
Teach me something tonight. Are you gonna teach me something tonight? Are you gonna teach me something hard and fast tonight? Tonight. Are you gonna teach me something tonight? Are you gonna teach me something tonight? Are you gonna teach me something hard? Are you gonna teach me something fast? Are you gonna teach me something hard and fast tonight? Are you going teach me something tonight? Are you gonna teach me something tonight? Are you gonna teach me something tonight?
No. In 2016, I had a very abrupt spiritual awakening. I fell in love. I fell in love. And arguably, this person did open my chakras before I knew what was happening to me. I don't want to tell you where the chakras were, but anyway. I met somebody that opened my chakras, technically, but I thought I was just really attracted to them, and I didn't really register that it was a chakric sensation. Anyway. Winged demon, moonlight, winged moonlight. Anyway, I'm sorry for demonizing you, winged moonlight. So I fell in love with somebody who made my chakras do things, but I didn't really know it was chakras at the time. And then they dumped me. Isn't online dating fun? They ghosted me first. Have you ever been ghosted by someone you're absolutely in love with? Oh, not just that. Have you ever been ghosted for the first time before you were used to all these lame ass dudes on the internet starting relationships with ghosting you like all the time? Like, I've been ghosted by so many lame ass dudes since the first lame ass dude who ghosted me that I don't even feel People ghosting me doesn't even feel anywhere near what the first one did. Like the first rodeo, of course. The first lame ass dude ghosting me on the internet after I gave him my entire existence hypothetically really affected me more than any lame ass dude ever ghosting me. Dare say, I hope. Yay, I got glitch on fucking mid sentence. As I was saying, the first lame ass dude ghosting me affected me more than any of the lame ass dudes afterwards ever could, just because I wasn't expecting it. And now, on some level, well, in historically speaking, sorry, I ran into a brick wall of this really nice feeling where I'm not afraid of lame ass dudes ghosting me because I don't date lame ass dudes. Not that you can know that the dudes you're dating are lame or not until you've dated them for a while, arguably. But I'm calling dudes lame, but what I'm calling lame is the mechanism. If you don't want to be with somebody, just disappearing is some bunk ass bleep. Man up and say you don't want to be in the relationship. You exiting stage left and not saying I don't want to be in the relationship, it's not any different than just freaking disappearing. The actions speak louder than words. So just disappearing proves that you don't want to be in the relationship. But just disappearing instead of saying that you don't want to be in the relationship is the bunkest of the bunk. And I understand dropping out of life for like days, but I'm talking about if you're dating somebody, like super dating them, and you just stop talking to them instead of being like, hey, we're done dating. Just like proving that you're done dating by quitting dating them is just a whole nother level of super dating. Anyway, I was supposed to move into this guy's apartment on a Saturday, right? And this dude just stopped talking to me on a Wednesday. I'm supposed to move into your apartment on Saturday. And you just stopped talking to me on Wednesday. Also, this was my first rodeo. Would I be surprised at this bunk ass bleep in 2026? No, not at all. No offense, husband. I'm not talking about you, but I'm talking about generally speaking. LOL at today's development. What? Yeah, I know. What? across her eyes all the way to Muladhara. Is it 4 o'clock? Holy crap, I'm missing my own premiere because I'm live streaming. Not missing it, but here we go. I turned off the ads. It's 1 minute to the premiere, and I'm live. Thank you, Winged Moonlight. Yay! Sometimes I am silly while trying to still do stuff. I have to pee before my freaking premiere. Oh my god. Okay, everyone should come to my premiere. There should be 100 people in the premiere. Because you're all so happy to be here. Come to my premiere. It's on my channel. It's happening now. It's DJ set number 45. You just saw me make it. I turned the volume down. Oh, gotta pee. I gotta pee. Oh no. I failed at life. I'm scared to play this freaking song because I wonder if I'll get copyright struck or not. Hi, Kian. I don't know if you're watching. What, can you watch both at the same time? I don't know. Yay, my premiere is gonna start in 1 minute and I'm gonna jump up and go pee as soon as it starts. I should be in the bathroom, but I'm thinking about you too. I should be in the bathroom. I should be in the bathroom. Oh. Hi, Paul. Is it Tuesday? Damn. Should I go do something nice? I hate that I'm afraid of infectious diseases when I think of doing things socially. Okay, here we go. Risking 4 seconds.
Meet me asleep, but I'm thinking about you.
This is DJ set number 45.
Meet me. I should be asleep, but I'm thinking about you.
Hi.
Meet me.
I'm a YouTuber. I'm a YouTuber. It's my job.
About you. I'm thinking about you. Thinking about you. Meet me.
Meet me.
Thinking about you.
You should come to my premiere.
Like a steak. I just remembered I went all the way. I love it when you do that thing I can't write. I love it when I love it. I love it when we go all the way. I just remembered I went all the way. I love it when you do that thing I can't write. I love it when I love it. I love it when we go all the way. I just remembered I went all the way. I love it when you do that thing I can't write. I love it when I love it. I love it when we go all the way. I just remembered I went all the way. I love it when you do that thing I can't write. I love it, I love it. I love it when we go all the way.
Thank you, Eva. Thank you, Eva. I love it.
feel
Yeah.
my hysteria. 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 You feel it, it's happening. Love you. Do I love you? Yes, I do. I'm open. Come inside. You're looking for something I have, and I feel it in my body, and I feel it in my mind. I feel it in my body, and I feel it in my mind.
Yay!
I feel it in my body, and I feel it in my mind. And I feel it in my body. Come inside. You're looking for something I have, and I feel it in my body, and I feel it in my mind. I feel it in my body, and I feel it in my mind.
This is DJ set number 45 on my channel.
I've got three different strains. I got three different strains with your name on them. Don't worry,
Yes!
don't worry. What's your name? I got three different strains with your name on them. Lay down, relax. Everything will be okay. Everything will be great. Everything will be fine. I've got three different strains.
LOL, Joe.
And I know your name. I know your name. Three different strains. I have three different strains. A little like a vortex, like a tornado, like a whirlpool. A girl spewing feminine energy. just energy, like a vortex, like a tornado, like a whirlpool. Get too close, get too close. Don't you wanna get too close? Forever.
Thank you, Wings. Like a pterodactyl.
She scares me a little,
Like a pterodactyl.
tornado, like a whirlpool. A girl spewing feminine energy, or just energy, like a vortex, like a tornado, like a whirlpool. Get too close, get too close. Don't you wanna get too close, too close? Don't you wanna get too close forever? Like a vortex, like a tornado, like a whirlpool. Get too close, get too close. Don't you wanna get too close forever?
Don't you wanna get macaroni cheese?
Scares me a little, like a vortex, like a tornado, like a whirlpool. A girl spewing feminine energy, just energy, like a vortex, like a tornado, like a whirlpool. Get too close, get too close. Don't you wanna get too close
Broccoli. Broccoli is.
We over here. We over here.
Broccoli. Broccoli is.
We about to make soup with the stock.
Broccoli is.
We about to make soup with the stock. Broccoli.
Broccoli is.
We eating broccoli.
Broccoli is.
We over here. We over here.
Did you broccoli? Did you play my
Broccoli.
play my play my Did you play my
We over here.
Did you play my play my
Yes. Exactly.
play my Did you play my play my play my Did you play my Did you play my
Oh my God, I love that I was live and you saw me broccoli myself. I like broccoli, love broccoli too. Oh my god. The algorithm thinks I want to listen to 365 by Charlie XCX and Shy Girl. I do, but I don't own rights to that, so. Plus, I'm physically disabled, so the 365 Party Girl just doesn't work out for people that has disabilities. Also, fun fact, that song made me understand how unattainable the job that I was trying to do in one of its previous forms. Oh my god, I realized that I just didn't have the enthusiasm to party every day. But now I do. It's called art instead of blank. But anyway, ta-da! I am really proud of myself. If you take back the footage, you can legit see me make that video. And I'm really impressed that I was able to make something that I enjoyed that much. Wow, rat her like this. Like, I'm proud of myself. I'm gonna pat myself on the back. I started to make that at 2:15 p.m., bro. Bruh. Oh my god, bruh. But I enjoyed it so much. And I broccolied myself. My cat passed away. It was sad. Namaste to my cat. I'm still in the chat and people are still talking to me. So I want to say thank you. And spell their name wrong. But I fixed it. Yeah, thank you, Derek. I enjoyed it. My favorite part was I broccolied myself. I was not expecting the broccoli. In fact, I feel like I need to go look at the time. I need to go back in the stream at the time that I broccolied myself. Because, oh boy, the broccoli was like, broccoli! like, I was not. I'm the one who did that, and I wasn't even expecting it at all. I mean, I even remembered that because it's so recent. How would I forget? But I forgot that I tried to get you. I tried to get out of somebody. I got. I don't know. Thank you, Ace. I like it when you want to performance art me. Why, thank you. Why, thank you. Why, thank you. I do feel good. I just finished my set and I combined both of my careers all of a sudden after struggling for a while. Yes, Derek. I do that all this time. I'm feeling like I need to watch my own premieres live now because it was a vibe. Can you always give more to humanity? Is there always more of yourself to give to humanity? I guess so. Joy. How much more can I strive to give? Sorry. I found some depth eventually. Yay, it's a cat in a box. That's a mystery. Thank you. That's good. I needed a cat. I'm assuming you got it from a bush or a shelter and that you didn't buy it. Even though I have dreams of breeding cats, I still say adopt, don't shop. Unless you're buying my cat. JK. I'm gonna make you go to the shelter and adopt another kitten when you buy my cat. How about that? Yeah. I'm gonna sell expensive ass cats with crazy pedigrees. But the deal is, if you want to buy my crazy ass pedigree cat, you have to not be a terrible person, A, and like have a contract that says that you will care for this cat for the rest of its life and you're financially responsible for it after you buy it. My cats are gonna have like the legal protections of children. Anyway, you have to sign legal documents that say that you're financially responsible for this cat's care for the rest of its bleeping life and that you don't get to euthanize it unless medically necessary. And we have to go to the shelter and pick out another random ass kitten. And I have to bond the two kittens. So you get two kitten ass kittens that you're financially responsible for legally. Forever. I'm like, exactly. So you get two cats. One cat will have a crazy ass pedigree. And also the other kitten that you get will also be socialized with your crazy ass pedigree. Thank you, two cats. Thank you. Sleeping. That's actually a really good idea. Amen, Derek. That's actually a really good idea. I can legit breed cats and take cats out of shelters simultaneously. Living the dream, right? The part where I socialize the random ass kitten from the shelter is really valuable too, because it's not like, yeah, you get like a socially bonded pair that are friends. If they stop being friends, I'll definitely take one back. But don't train them not to be friends just because you don't want the shelter cat. Anyway, yes, I believe you could train a cat not to be friends with another cat. I know animal psychology. I don't want to tell you how to do that, but I believe that one could, so don't do that. But anyway, I think there's lots of things that humans do that create negative social situations between cats. Random fact, okay. People mess up cats mentally by doing things that prevent them from socializing properly in the beginnings of their lives, or just generally speaking. You can train your cat to do a lot of stuff, but not every cat. I'm not saying some cats are untrainable, but some animals just are not trying to do what you tell them to do. They might be trainable for somebody else, in fact. Just, I swear to God, some dogs are a different story. I'm talking about cats. Anyway. I don't have faith in cat training the way that I do dog training. I think some cats just like aren't gonna like, and I keep on wanting to circle back to not all cats and not all people, because cats just interact with certain people way differently. So do dogs, but especially cats. I've seen cats that are literally angry or mean or hostile or territorial, as opposed to personifying their emotions. They're literally just territorial and they don't know you and they're not having it, but they love their owner or the person they love, but everyone else, forget about it. So there's that situation socially in cats. And there's dogs that are like that too, but there are also dogs that are trained to be like that, or exactly. Sometimes you don't even have to train your dogs. You just have to not train your dogs for them to develop behaviors that are not good for anybody around them or the dog itself. Anyway, welcome to PinkMoonLust on animal psychology. Oh Lord, apparently I have stuff to say. You might see me with a bunch of animals down the line because I'm the best person for the job. No, I'm joking. Well, if you have animals, you should be the best person for the job in your mind. You should be very confident that you're able to feed, house them, anything. Like you're ready for $10,000 worth of medical care per animal in this economy. Maybe like 100,000. How many thousands of dollars do you have put aside for your animals? Okay. Thank you, Jeff. I have to get off the internet, just like all the trolls tell me to do. No, but for real, I have to go eat food. And what did I eat in front of y'all? Oh, I ate some pineapple in front of you earlier. It was great. Oh, bro, Dyke, you've heard me talk about there being like 3 to 500 on a household I once lived in. 3 to 500 feral cats. Well, different varying levels of feral mixed with domesticated, admittedly. It's like whatever kitten got cuddled was a nice cat. Whatever kitten didn't get caught before it became an adult was not a nice cat. That's how cats work. Not every feral cat is mean, but I'm talking about not every adult cat knows that you cuddling it is a good experience. So the kittens literally have to be taught that cuddling is nice, or they won't have it at all. They don't want you to touch them. Like, if you don't train the kitten, this sounds weird, but if you don't train, this sounds like ew. But if you don't train the kittens to like being touched, they won't understand what you want to do when you try to touch them, and they'll view it as a threat to varying degrees based on the cat's personality. But the way that you socialize kittens is that you take the mad kitten and you just like be like, here you go, it's okay, mad kitten, we're chilling. You have to like show the mad kitten that your hand is not a monster. Nice kitty, nice kitty. And the cat might freak out and bite you for a while. But if you keep feeding it and you keep on showing you, especially if you put the food in your hand and like, hi, I'm the being that feeds you. Isn't this nice? The domestication will kick in. Unless it's a Bengal or something. If it's a cheetah, you shouldn't be messing with cheetah kittens in the first place, but I'm just saying, assuming it's a domesticated cat at all, the domesticated this will kick in. Exactly, Derek. Some cats are less sociable than others. Oh my god, my cat was named Fluffy Miracle. Fluffy Miracle will jump in your lap. Fluffy Miracle does not care who you are. Fluffy Miracle wants to sit in your lap indefinitely. So there are cats that don't care who you are and will sit in your lap no matter what. Or they're cats that will literally take years for them not to dislike you. Also, some people, have you heard people say that like animals like me? Some people are less threatening than others. Some people are less threatening to animals. Just, I couldn't really tell you why. I don't really want to say that I'm one of those people and then get mauled by something, namely an animal, but I feel like I'm one of those people that animals feel generally comfortable near. I think I got like, I don't know what. I'm like not threatening. Am I squishy? I am squishy. Oh Lord. Hi. Can they smell my muscle tone and they're not tripping because they know I'm not about to do nothing? Oh wait, I have the strength of 5 men. Come at me, bro. Don't come at me. I'm joking. But anyway. I'm confident. Um Not many animals like that. I mean, puppies like it, I guess, but adult animals aren't into lots of energy, and some puppies can be not about it, but yeah. It's funny, animals have such distinctive personalities. Like, are they bred in a good way, or are they puppy mill puppies in the first place and just like high strung and neurotic? Like, what's happening? Thank you, Scott. Just like people. Eh. Anyway, I'm gonna end it. You want to know a fun fact? Hey Derek, do you know how long this stream is? Does it have a timer on it? YouTube is over here telling me that I've been live for an hour and a half. This is something that happens to me. My timer gets broken and I just stay online forever because I don't know how long I've been online. Talk about autism live. Does anyone or Derek know how long I've been online? I think it's like uh let me see if I can find it. I don't know what circumstance upon which I need or what circumstances I need to to see my live timer. You're right. It's just it doesn't even show I'm live. What? Whatever, bro. Oh my God. Somebody just said they've been here for 4 hours. Thank you. Me too. I know it's that. Oh my God. That's funny, Derek. I think the number is 8. Wait, let me count. Let me count. Wait, can I even count? Okay, let's count in my head. Is that gonna work? Oh no. 1, 2, 3. I think I'm already failing. 4, 5, 6. Why do I feel like there's more? That wasn't the number. Oh, 7. Duh. I think the number's 8, but I can't remember. You have to save me from the radiation, okay? We're gonna stop. We're gonna put them away from my body. Oops, I'm accidentally very intimately addressing God. Hi, God, you're gonna help me, right? Okay. Me and God are gonna stop radiating my phone with my body. I did it backwards. Yes, the phone's. I don't have to worry about the radiation from my phone. The phone needs to worry about my radiation. Like I'm Chuck Norris. I didn't mean to make that noise. Right. Okay. That is your weird ass fantasy, not a reality, but thank you. Super chat me, you dork. Those weren't actually my thoughts, and I was just repeating somebody, but okay. Super cat me, sister. Okay, bro. Bros and sisters. Hey, what are we finna? I don't even want to think about food. I'm leaving. Hey, thank you. I had fun too. I think it was like 1 billion hours, bro. Let's think about it. I get the feeling it was like at least 7 hours, but I have no idea because is it magenta? Is it scarlet? Is it purple? I have a disorder where I need your money. It's called capitalism. Joking. Oh, Derek, then we have deducted that it was 7 hours. Pulling them shifts. Thank you, everyone, for joining me here. I have to stop. The only reason I'm still here is because the timer broke, and that's so funny. This happens a lot to me. When the timer breaks, it legit says I've been here for an hour and a half. And do you know what time it is when I've been at work for an hour and a half? It's morning. It's like it's time to sit here for 5 more hours. That's exactly how I feel right now. Like just having the little time psychs me. I guess I should do this all day. This is the first hour of your workday, every hour, and you can just sit here for 10 hours and feel like it's the first hour for 10 hours because you're insane. It says right there. It says right there. It must be true. It says right there. It must be true. It says right there. It must be true. The power of suggestion is wonderful. No, I have to eat food. I have to eat food. Okay, thank you for joining me for my God knows how long stream of my job in eternity because capitalism is so fun. Capitalism is the funnest thing I ever did. You know, as I say the words capitalism is the funnest thing I ever did, I think to myself that I just needed to. I imagined what capitalism could have been for me if I did it right. And capitalism can be very fun, but you have to do it right. Yay! Thank you. Scoop, scoop. That was a good cue. Hooray. For what? Turned down for what? Turned down for where? Are we eating this? I've never tried one of those things and I'm scared of another one. So we might have to do the thing we never tried. Just because I'm not sure it's a no. Also, I ain't scared of like what people would be scared of. Like, I ain't trying to like talk bleep. But I like got a map. Or like, I don't know what's wrong with anybody. Or, okay, everyone's anatomy is different, okay? But I don't know about. Please eat it. A banana. Wait, I really like cucumbers, but I like pickles, but I like pickles more of an ingredient or a topping than eating them straight. Because they're hella salty, bro. Like, it's not like a legit food that you should eat because of the salt content, in my opinion. Unless you need like a giant ass salt bomb. Are you legit wanting me to go get a banana to eat it? Scoop. I guess I should do this anyway, whether or not you want me to do it, because I'm not EC over here. And it's been 7 ass hours. I didn't even eat any nuts. I am EC over here. Oops. Oh no. Nakavaśny mi kalavia. Oh. Do we have a filming schedule? Oops. Okay. What do I need to do for 20 days if not that? Did I open a company that I'm willing to jeopardize that for? No, I don't think so. I shouldn't have if I did. Yeah, fun, Dyke. You don't know what you're talking about, which is cute. You just like it when I squeal, which is cute. Ah! Like that. What? Oh my god. I didn't even read it. Ah! No, you. You first. Remember Does anyone remember what I wanted to put on my tombstone? We talked about this. Here lies PinkMoonLust. She was blank. Was it particularly impressionable? I don't remember the terminology I used, but whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh my God! I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. All right, bye.